Hello! Yes, that's Weird Al, man. Have you all not heard that song? You know, you all might be from a different generation from me. But Weird Al just crosses the generational barrier for everybody. Seriously, it's like I don't care how old you are. You can be like 80, like Dre, or you can be like 15, like Maroon. Uh, and you still know who Weird Al is. You still know he's the Yabba Dabba Doo now. Now I have to go find my royalty free music. Hold on. Free. I need my background music, man. I gotta do it, man. Where is it? There it is. Okay, hold on, let me just have that going there. Okay, so yeah, it looks like our buddy comrade bought Scarlet finally. And Moni's like the odd man out now. He's like, oh man, I sold my Switch and now everybody's playing and the DLC's getting ready to come out and now there's like a special weekend thing going on and yeah, there's seriously, there is a special weekend thing going. Well, not even for the weekend. It's like pretty much until the DLC comes out. Yeah, right now the Tera raids, well, the feature Tera raids are actually 3 Tera raids. Still need Hammer to get his copy. I never heard back on what happened with that whole thing, because he ordered a Switch. I haven't spoken to him about that, so I don't know whatever happened with that. That was a few weeks ago, so I don't know, man. But yeah, there's a Terra raid thing going on right now. If y'all don't know, in fact, hold on, let me get logged on here. Now, I gotta say, this is actually a pretty good event, especially if you're just getting started playing, because the rewards are actually really good. Like, we're gonna get Mewtwo, as you can see. Prepare to face Mighty Mewtwo. He's not here yet. Mewtwo is not here yet. He's not showing up until, like, for a couple of weeks. Yeah, there we go, September 1st. So, we still got a little while before he gets here. And apparently, from what I'm hearing, is he's actually going to be really hard. So, yeah. He's going to be a psychic type, obviously. So, all of his psychic moves are going to be powered up. So, he's going to hit really hard. So, yeah. Everybody's going to get a chance to get a Mewtwo, which is pretty nice. But until that happens, we are getting this right here, which I think is actually a good event. Yeah, lead up to a Mighty Mewtwo showdown. Prepare the offense. Turn strong foes into powerful allies. Apparently, these 3 guys are supposed to be pretty good versus the Mewtwo that's going to be coming up. So they're already giving you a little hint as to which Pokemon you should be looking at to try and face the Mewtwo that's coming up. And the good thing about this is obviously there's not just one featured Tera Raid. There's three of them. Did I say Tera Raid? Tera Raid. There's 3 of them, and they're all over the map. It's not like just one of each. They're all over the map, and they respawn. Not only do they respawn on top of that, but they're also only 5-star, which makes them very manageable and very farmable. And the rewards you get from these are actually excellent. Like, not only do you get, like, the regular... Well, some of the regular rewards you don't get, but the rewards you do get from the Blissey, you get a ton of the various Terra Shards. And then, of course, it gives you occasionally a whole bunch of candy, which is good for leveling, obviously. Then you've got your Scizor, which is actually not very difficult to defeat either. But he gives you a bunch of candy. He gives you a bunch of vitamins, too. He gives you, like, calcium and carbos and zinc and all that stuff. He gives you a bunch of that. And then on top of that, he has a chance to drop a couple of different TMs, which are actually... He drops them all the time. I've got, like, over a dozen of certain TMs now because he keeps dropping them. And the same thing with Hydreigon. Is that Hydreigon? That's Hydreigon. Yeah, he's the same way. He gives a bunch of vitamins, and he gives the occasional rare candy and the candies and the regular candies and stuff, and then he gives TMs. If anything, that Hydreigon is actually the hardest one, because he's just a great big pain in the butt. And he actually hits kind of hard, so he can be somewhat challenging. I mean, he's manageable. But if you're not as far along as, say, I am, I've got tons of Pokemon to choose from. If you're still fairly early on, he is actually going to be a challenge for you. So, yeah. Like I said, they're all over the map. Oh, one other thing, in case you all didn't get it. Yeah, add your very own Mewtwo into your team. I went ahead and I put in the code. What is it? Your own Mewtwo or something like that? I think that's what the code is. I know that Moni shared it. In fact, here, just in case, I'll stick it in chat again in case people didn't actually see it. I know it's still over on the Pokemon thingy. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, get your Mew. I'll actually type in the code because there is no O that you can choose actually in the game. But there's the code for get your Mew. And just put that in under the mystery stuff and you get a free Mewtwo. Yeah. So yeah, that's good. That's good for you too, comrade. If you've not, if you do have online already, I know you and I kind of chatted about that a little bit. If you did get the online, get that Mewtwo. It's a simple. It only comes into you at level 5, but it's a Mew. Mew is excellent. He's so darn good. So yeah, there you go. You get a Mew, and I think the type of Mew that you get is random, because I ended up getting a fighting one, but you can always change the Tera type, so it doesn't really matter. I guess the only good thing is if you get one that is already, a psychic Tera type, then you may not necessarily have to change anything. Although I know Mew can learn pretty much every move, so yeah, it all depends on how you want to run him. But yeah, get the Mew there. It's very 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 handy. So let's go back over here, and the only bunk thing right now for Comrade is that he just got started playing like a few hours ago. So I don't even think Tera raids are unlocked for him now. Although I think we can still invite him, right, to Tera raids. I think we can, even though he may not have unlocked like the harder Tera raids. I think we could still invite him. So as long as he's got a fairly decent Pokemon, I think he should be fine. Yeah, the main thing, comrade, is just don't die. That's all you gotta worry about. Just don't die in these Tera raids. Oh, look, a Glaceon's right over there. Hey, little Glaceon. How you doing, little guy? How's it going? Ah! He ran over to me. What do you want, Glaceon? I might have to kick you or something. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's right. I forgot to put the Espion in here. Oh my god, Mew? Yes, Mew. Everybody gets a free Mew, whatever. You get it for free. Go get it. But yeah, here I'll look. See, as you can see, they're all over the map. Here's a fire one. That's for the event. Look, see, there's 3 of them right here. All of those are event. And the thing is, you don't know which particular Pokemon you're facing until you actually get to the raid. So you kind of have to be prepared for all 3. So you got more there. You got another one there. Yeah, they're everywhere. You got another one here. So yeah, they're very, very... Wow, there's 3 steel types all right there. Huh, okay. But yeah, there's grass. There's a ghosty. Yeah, they're everywhere. There's a rock. In fact, here, if you all want, we can actually just go and do one right now. So let's head on over here. But yeah, I was messing with these yesterday and the day before, because like I said, they're super farmable. If you've got the right Pokemon to go in there and solo them yourself, you can just, I don't want to say breeze through these, but you can get through them with minimal problems and get the rewards. And just the amount of vitamins and stuff that you get from these Pokemon is insane. In fact, let me check my TMs real quick. What am I at right now? I've got to have like 16, 17, 18 of some of those TMs that they keep dropping. Let me see. Whichever one, because I generally keep about 5 to 8 of a particular TM on hand, just in case. So anything that I have more than like 10 of, those are the ones you know that I've been getting as drops. Let's see. Come on, where are you? I know they're in here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Well, Sword Dance, I think... Well, I don't know, did I? Oh, no! Those have been drops. Yeah, number 88. So yeah, you can get a Sword Dance as a drop. So that's actually not bad. It's very usable. I also make that one. That's why I had to think about it for a second. Here you go. Dragon Dance. 20. Yeah, I could probably sell a few of these right now if I wanted to. Because I'll never use all 20 of those. And then there should be like at least one other one. So that's 2 of them. Calm Mind? I don't... Let me see. 129. I don't think I've had that one drop. I think I may just have a whole bunch of those. What about this one? Nasty Plot. Yes, he has been dropping Nasty Plot. That's another really good one. So, Nasty Plot and Sword Dance. Excellent drops for TMs. I think those are the ones. I thought there was one more attacking one, but I guess not. But yeah, like I said, they drop them almost pretty much every raid. They drop at least one. In some raids, I've gotten like 3. So, yeah, it's pretty common. So the TMs themselves are just excellent. Let me see what this one is. My luck, it's going to immediately be a Hydreigon. Oh no, it's a Blissey. This one is super easy. Okay. It's a Grass Boy. Okay. So as a grass, we can just bring a fire. And it doesn't have a lot of regular defense, so let me see. I think most of my fire types do special attack, though. Well, apparently not this one. This guy's all... Oh, he's got Fire Fang with a 335 attack. Oh, wow, that's awesome. I can see now why I worked on defense there. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually need to change the... Because see how the speed stat is in the negative there? It's got the little down arrow. I need to change that over to special attack, I think. Well, no. Okay. I see what I was doing here. It's more balanced. Okay, I guess it stays on speed. Anyways... Yeah, let's do our Flareon here. And I'll throw the code up there in case any of y'all want to join. We're going to probably get mostly Tera shards here, but you get a lot of them. You get a ton of Tera shards. And like I said, he does occasionally give the candies and stuff. And the candies that he gives are at minimum the large candies and at best the extra large candies. So if y'all want to join in, I'm totally down to just farm these today. Because like I said, they're not hard. The only difference between them is the Tera types that you get. They come in all various Tera types. Watch, I'm going to wait here for a minute and a half. Nobody's going to join. Everybody's going to be like, I don't really want to. While I'm waiting, here's some news about Pokemon Worlds over in Japan. Kind of some weird stuff going on over there, man. I don't know if y'all have been following that. I've not been following the action all that much, but I have kind of kept up with some of the news that's coming out. The big news that I've been seeing there is there's quite a few people getting DQ'd in the video game version of, I guess, the big tournament that they're doing. Yeah, a lot of people are getting DQ'd, and a couple of people have come out and talked about it. They're like, yeah, I got my Pokemon from a friend. He said they were good, so I trusted him. And then he obviously saved up a bunch of money, went to Worlds to try to compete, and he got DQ'd because, as it turned out, those Pokemon that his friend had traded to him were hacked Pokemon. And apparently they can tell very easily now if they're hacked Pokemon. They call them, quote-unquote, genned, which basically means you generate them. But as we say here on the stream, they're hacked. So him and a handful of other people that got DQ'd were basically saying, yeah, don't even bother trying to get into competitive Pokemon if you have hacked Pokemon now, because they can absolutely tell. I'm guessing they're putting some kind of marker or something on the legit ones and not saying anything about it. And so the hacked ones, if they don't have a certain marker or whatever in the code, then they can just tell. So I know it's been the norm for a while that if you take hacked Pokemon and to certain places and you play with them, then yeah, you're going to get DQ'd. That's been the norm, but apparently, according to some of the people there, it's much more prevalent now. Like the number of people that have been disqualified has been noticeably higher. Like I'm not talking like 3 or 4 people got DQ'd. I'm talking like dozens of people got DQ'd. So it is a significantly higher number. So anybody that was thinking that, you know, they may want to take one of their Pokemon or something over to Worlds, or you start playing in competitive play, unless you know it's legit for certain, then don't even try using it, because you're going to get DQ'd. And the good thing, I guess, that you could say about that whole situation is they got lucky that all that they got was DQ'd. Because some other games, they'll straight up ban you for stuff like that. Yeah, you got to be real careful. Like if you were to do that, I know like Yu-Gi-Oh does that. If you have, I mean, heck, like in the regular card game, if you show up and you do something shady like that, not only will you get kicked out of the tournament, but they'll often suspend you for a certain period of time. Sometimes up to a lifetime ban. But Pokemon decided to just be like, okay, look, this is your one warning. Be lucky you only got DQ'd, and that we didn't just say no more, you know, competitive Pokemon for you ever. Because I mean, that could have happened. They could have just said, nope, you have genned Pokemon, and we're gonna ban you for 5 years. Can you imagine how terrible that would have been if they had done that and just said, yeah, you're banned for like 5 years? So many of the bigger Pokemon names probably would have caught a ban, and that would have been massive news. I think that's the only reason why the news isn't bigger, is because, yeah, because people only got DQ'd. They didn't actually get banned. Don't go to that website, please. What website? Oh, you have one of those website. Yeah, that's where you get hacked Pokemon. It's like, yeah, don't ever go there. Yeah, because the Pokemon you get there are not going to be legit, and you can't use them in competitive play. But the cool thing about all that's happened is that they've also started a discussion of, well, we need to make certain Pokemon much easier, you know, for players to get their hands on, and that, you know, kind of makes sense. Because certain Pokemon you can only get like in certain games, or certain varieties of them are only available for a certain amount of time, that kind of thing. And I kind of understand that argument. But at the same time, I imagine if you're the kind of person that's going to get like hardcore into Pokemon competitive play, that you probably understand that there's going to be a significant cost to that. Like you essentially have to get like all of the latest games to get, you know, the Pokemon that you're going to need. Like one guy had mentioned that he didn't buy Pokemon Legends Arceus. And so I think it was the Thundurus. The Thundurus that he got was from a trade, and that's the Pokemon that they flagged, and that's the one that got him DQ'd. It was one of those, like a Landorus or a Thundurus, one of those guys, you know, the Thunder, whatever. One of those funky Pokemon. And you could get all of them in Arceus, but he didn't buy it, so he just traded for it, and that was one of the ones he got from his friend, and his friend was like, oh yeah, it's legit, it's fine, and it turned out not to be. So yeah, just gotta be careful with that stuff. I think the big thing about that is, I guess, I mean, again, I don't like hacked Pokemon, you all know that. Anytime I get one via trade, I just delete it. I don't know, I just don't see. I guess if you're going to be competitive, obviously that's something you just want to avoid like the plague, because they're going to catch you, and at the very least you're going to get DQ'd. So yeah, I guess it's kind of like oh, what did we get here? Okay, yeah, lots of shards. Wow, look at all that candy. 10 large candies, 3 XL candies, and oh, whoa, we got more than that. Wow, look at all them candies. We actually got, yeah, 15 large candies And 3, 6, 9 extra large candies. See, the rewards even for this one are really good. That's a lot of candy. Those XL candies are excellent. But yeah, just don't use hack Pokemon, especially in competitive play. You're gonna get caught. You're gonna get well, not banned, but you're gonna get at least DQ'd. I think at the very least you'll get DQ'd, and at the worst you'll get banned. We'll just say that. And yes, I have been catching all these Pokemon just so I can use them as trade fodder. Just so I can just throw them into the nether and see if I get another Pokemon back that I may not necessarily have. I don't think there are very many Pokemon that are available right now for Scarlet and Violet that I don't have. Except for the Zarude. Yeah, well actually, no, there are a couple. The Zarude and the Diancie I don't have. Oh, and the Volcanion. That's right, so there's 3 of them. So those 3 I actually do want and don't have. I know that Zarude, like I'd mentioned before, Zarude is available in Sword and Shield. I really don't want to go back to that game, though. It's really don't. How do you get Zarude? It's available in Sword and Shield via one of the Dynamax dungeons. Like, there's a little section in the DLC that you get for Sword and Shield. There's an area that you can go down to. There's like, I guess basically the little ice mini continent that's there in the game. It has a dungeon that you can go into, and you can basically go on like a little mini sort of, oh gosh, what do they even call it? It's like a little mini adventure where you face so many Dynamax Pokemon in a row. I think it's like 4. It's like 4 or 5 that you face in a row. And the biggest challenge about that, because you may think, oh, well, that's not so bad. It's like, 4 or 5 in a row. The biggest challenge, though, is that you're not allowed to heal between any of those matches. So, like, and on top of that, you cannot use your own Pokemon. The Pokemon that you get, you have to select from a certain list that they provide to you when you first start the whole Dynamax dungeon thing. And so you just pick one. And then as you go through that whole Dynamax thing, it's kind of like a little mini dungeon where it gives you certain routes that you can take. Like, you can either go left or you can go right. And depending on which you choose, you will get a different Pokemon that you have to face. So it can be a little difficult in that sense, because you may pick, say, a fire Pokemon, and you might get lucky and you'll go left and you'll end up facing like a grass Pokemon, so it's pretty easy. But if you go the other way, you're going to face a water Pokemon, and that's going to be a huge pain in the butt. Because if you die, that's it. It's over. The whole thing's over, no matter how far along you've gotten. So it is actually pretty challenging. And you have to do that several times, and like I said, you cannot refill your PP. You cannot refill your health. Unless, again, as you go through that little mini dungeon, occasionally you will run into berries, which will refill your health or your PP, but those are not guaranteed at all. Like, if you happen to run into one, it's just pure luck. So it can be a real challenge. The only thing that kind of helps is as you're going through that, you do have the option to change your Pokemon. So, like, again, like I said, if you go into a raid and you barely get by because you picked the fire Pokemon and you faced a water Pokemon, the fire Pokemon's about to die or whatever, if you happen to catch that water Pokemon, which if you catch it, you can't keep it. That's another downside. If you catch that water Pokemon, you have the option to change to it if you want to. And again, if your fire Pokemon's about to die, of course you're going to change to it because you don't want the whole thing to end. But then you still have that whole situation of, well, if I choose the right path here, then my water Pokemon is going to do really well. If I choose the wrong path, he's going to get obliterated. Yeah, that's what he knows exactly what I'm talking about, the Sword and Shield Dynamax raids. And I'm talking about that special dungeon, not the little ones you find around the world, that specialized dungeon that you go into where you have to face like 4 or 5 of them in a row. And like I said, the initial Pokemon that you face, like in stage 1, 2, 3, and so forth, those aren't so bad. But when you get to the final Pokemon, there is a chance that that Pokemon will be legendary, which is what you want. But again, now you're going, by the time you get to that legendary, you're already worn out, your teammates are worn out, you've used up a lot of PP, you may not have full health, and you now have to face this legendary Pokemon that is also Dynamaxed immediately. So yeah, yeah. And again, like I said, if you happen to get a legendary Pokemon to populate that you want, if you don't win, you have to start the whole thing all over again. Like, you have to start from stage 1 and go through all of it again. And just to get through one whole thing of that can take like a half hour. So yeah, if you get to the last Pokemon and you fail, gotta start all over. Gotta do it all over again. So yeah, that's why I wasn't really big on those. I did a few of them, and I did get a few of the legendary Pokemon that way, but after a while, it's just like, ugh. It would be so much easier if they would let us use our own Pokemon that are already EV trained and max leveled, and you're max out your PP and all that, but no, they don't let you do that. So it can be really annoying and really challenging. They really made it hard to get some of the legendary Pokemon. And like I said, even when you get to the very last Pokemon, you're not guaranteed what particular legendary Pokemon you're going to get, or if you get a legendary at all. You may not even get a legendary. So it's like, oh, let me see here. We got a Ghost. I'm actually just going to go with Annihilate. I don't care that this guy has Aerial Ace. I'm doing Annihilate. I missed the Rillaboom raid. Can I have a Grookey? I may have an extra Grookey I can get you. Yeah, if you want to hang around for a bit after this raid, I'll get you a Grookey. I'm pretty sure I have one. I'm pretty sure I have an extra one. If not, I can always just breed one. So yeah, I'll get you a Grookey. And you're welcome to join us here at this raid. This is the most annoying one of the three. So keep that in mind. This guy, I noticed, does a lot of messing around with your stats. He will lower your speed. And not only that, but he uses Dark Pulse. And of course, I'm pretty sure this is the way it's supposed to be. But his dark moves that he does on you make you flinch almost every single time. So you will go like 2-3 turns without being able to even get a move off. Yeah, his Dark Pulse is the most... He uses Dark Pulse. He uses Snarl, which lowers your special attack. He also uses Aerial Ace on occasion. He also occasionally uses Earth Power. What other move does he do? Oh, he does Dragon Pulse too. And on top of that, I know if he happens to be an electric type, like if we run into another one later where he's an electric type, I guarantee you he's going to have Levitate, so all ground moves on him do not work. I've run into that 3 times already. Every single time he's an electric Tera type, he has Levitate as his ability. So, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's doable, but he's annoying. He's so annoying. And he actually hits pretty hard. So if you bring a Pokemon whose defense is not that good, you're probably going to get obliterated. Yeah, he's actually fairly challenging here. But the big move that I found that I can actually get him to repeat over and over again is Scary Face, which lowers your speed stat by 2 levels. And I faced him once, and I was using... who was I using? Quaquaval, the Duck Starter Max Evolution. I was using him, but I kept using that one dance water attack that he has that increases his speed. So every time he would use Scary Face on me, I would use that move, increase my speed back up, and then he would keep using Scary Face over and over, trying to lower my speed again. So I got him to keep doing that. And eventually he gave up. You don't have any good dark Pokemon? We don't have to have a dark Pokemon. I mean, this is a ghost that remember, this is a ghost Tera type that we're going up against. So the only thing that I'm worried about with this using Annihilate is that he does have Aerial Ace, which versus Annihilate's fighting, because remember, he's 2 types, he's ghost and fighting. So Aerial Ace does hit a little hard, but you can usually survive it, no problem. As long as you have reasonably decent defense on your Pokemon, you'll probably be fine. My main thing with him is I'm using the fact that he uses Scary Face so often to my advantage here. Because I already know my Annihilate is slower than him. But every time he uses Scary Face, my Annihilate's ability to Defiant triggers. So I use that just to pump myself up to max attack. So that's why I'm using Annihilate. Wow, nobody? Come on, man. Don't be punks. Everybody's like, ooh, I don't know if I want to do this one. I'm serious. This guy actually gives good rewards if you do the raid. I'm telling you right now. I'm guaranteeing you. He's going to give us at least 3 different vitamins. And he's going to give us at least 1 TM. At least. This is the guy that has occasionally been giving me 3 TMs at a time. Which I don't really need, but at the very least I can sell them later. Get some money out of them. You can't find a good EV trained bond? Well, if you actually need to EV train some Pokemon, this thing gives vitamins. You're leveling up your Mew? Well, if you want to level up your Mew faster, this guy gives candies. Nobody? Alright, fine. I'm going to see if I can do this on my own. Admittedly, there have been a couple of times where he has actually defeated me and I've had to just kind of tuck tail and run. It was mostly on those times where he was an electric Tera type and I took a ground Pokemon in there and then he had Levitate, so I was like, well, all my moves are useless. I'm getting so many candies from these guys that I'm actually having to spend them all. Because I keep capping myself, because you know how the cap for any of those is like 999. I keep capping myself on the large candies, so I keep having to use them. Like, I'll show you, my entire team is now level 100, and just yesterday they were like in their mid 80s. Oh right, I forgot I had Screech here. I'll get some Screech on this guy. Here, he's gonna probably start with Scary Face. He almost always. Oh no, we started with Dragon Pulse this time. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I'm kind of wanting to get him to use Scary Face here. Oh, Haxorus is using Scary Face on him too, so that's interesting. Oh, there's his Scary Face. There, now he's using it on me. And now my Defiant's going to trigger. There we go. So let's see if I can get one more Screech on him. Excellent. And Haxorus! Hooking it up, man. He keeps using Scary Face on him too. Oh, man, I was hoping he would have used Scary Face on me. Oh, there's the Snarl. Oh, this is going to help. I don't use special attacks, so it doesn't matter, but it still triggers my Defiant. Da-da-da. Yeah, I'm already at +4, and he's at -6. Oh, he's increasing his special attack. Okay, now I need to attack this guy. I should hit him pretty hard. Bam! It's over. That actually went about as perfect as it could have. Yeah, I was able to get my 3 Screeches, and he got my Defiant to trigger twice. Perfect. Absolutely perfect run. Yeah, and he did almost exactly what I thought he was going to do. The only thing that surprised me was his first turn, instead of using Scary Face then, he used the Dragon Pulse. We were going to join. It's fine. There are other, believe me, there will be other ones here. There are tons of these around right now. It's an event. There are tons of these. Let's see what we got. 2 proteins, 2 calciums, 2 carbos, lots of Ghost Terra shards, a bottle cap. Let me see. XL times 1, large times 1, more large candies. There we go. There's the TM140, another TM140, and a TM100. See, look at that. 3. We got 3 TMs out of that. And a bunch of large candy, a bottle cap. I didn't expect the bottle cap. So that's a nice little bonus. But yeah, look at all that. Look at these rewards. Yeah, this is incredible. They're great rewards. So they're just showering you with candy and money at this point. Any recommended moves for Mew? Mew can learn any move there is. So it all depends on how you want to build him. He is natively a psychic type, and if you want him to stay as like, you know, Tera psychic, depends how you want to build him. I mean, what are your base stats on him right now? Because if he naturally has, say, a high special attack, then I would recommend EV training him to go special attack, because ultimately it will lead to him having a very high special attack. And if that's the case, then that's a whole different move set than you would use for regular attack. So it depends on how you want to do it. In fact, I still have my Mew that I just got. I haven't even done anything with it. Let me see if I can find it. It does have high special attack? Okay. If you're going to stick with Psychic and you're just going to run him all Psychic, I would probably choose moves like Psychic. There's a couple of other ones here. In fact, I do have another Mew. Where's my other Mew at? That's already trained up and everything. I'll show you that one. Oh, that's right. I can't search for Mew. Darn it. But I can search its type. You said the Hydreigon is an event. Is that true? Yes. There is an event going on right now. I'll explain it to you. God, I didn't realize I had this many. Let's see. Where is my regular Mew? There's Hatterene. Okay, there's my regular Mew that I already had. Okay, yeah. See, mine is Psychic, Psychic. Here is my moveset that I currently have on him. As you can see, oh wow, I haven't even finished training him. I still need to train him a little bit, but I've maxed out his special attack. So yeah, 328. Wow, his defense is excellent. But I use Psybeam, Psychic, Nasty Plot, and Life Dew. Life Dew, I'm kind of on the fence though, because this guy's more of an attack-oriented Pokemon, but that's what I have right here. So Life Dew, I would say, is flexible. You can put in something different if you want. This would be my recommended build though. Let me see. In fact, the other stuff that he has already on him, you know, considering his special attack, Life Dew wouldn't be a bad thing to keep in there as a just in case. Aura Sphere, Imprison, Amnesia, Reflect. He already has 2 solid attacks, so I would probably go with something a bit more tech if I'm going to be switching out of Life Dew. But yeah, like I said, he's supposed to be able to learn every single move. Charm isn't bad. That's a good tech move, yeah. Lowers the target's attack stat. That's not bad. Fake Tears, also very good. Lowers their special... This is actually really good too, considering what he is. Because again, this Mew is all special attack. So you want to lower your target's special defense. So there you go, Fake Tears. That's a good option. I'm not crazy about Scary Face. Acid Spray. I would probably, like I said, I would choose something that either increases your stats or lowers their stats, or something that puts a status condition. Like Confuse Ray, it's okay. I mean, you can confuse them. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here that he can pretty much learn if he wants. I wish we had a TM for Nuzzle. I love Nuzzle. Okay, bye, gotta go. You already gotta go? Alright, see you later. I didn't want to stick around for a Grookey. Is Flash Cannon good? That's a metal type move, isn't it? It's not bad. Flash Cannon's pretty good. Again, if you train up for it, it can be very good. Psychic Fangs. I would not use Psychic Fangs down on this one simply because his regular attack is not as strong as his special. Let's see. Oh, Drain Punch. That's funny, like Drain Punch. Reflect is okay. Light Screen's okay. Dazzling Gleam. That's a fairy type move. Yeah, like I said, he can learn pretty much anything. So you can give him pretty much whatever you want. Iron Head. But again, I'm just focusing on, let's see, Crunch, no, Liquidation. Aura Sphere is actually not terrible because it never misses. Yeah. Thunderbolt, Play Rough, Amnesia, Calm Mind. Calm Mind is okay. Not the, I mean, it's not terrible. Hey, Selwind, thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate that. Yeah, Calm Mind's okay. It boosts your special attack and your special defense, so it's actually not bad. Helping Hand is okay. That's more of a support Pokemon move, though. Let me see. Electric Terrain, Grassy, Psychic Terrain. That could help. The only thing is if you go up against something that has their own terrain attack that they do, then you're just going to be going back and forth on the terrain. Let's see. Grass, Pledge, Earthquake, Stone. Yeah. I would say, like I said, going back, I would probably choose either Charm or Fake Tears. That's just, you know. And again, because Mew is so flexible, you can change his moveset out as much as you want. So yeah, if you try, if you use this set right here, and maybe one of these moves you find you're just not using, like Life do, just switch it out for something else. And if later on, if you like, well, I'd like something that gives me a little bit of a heal, then you can just switch it right back in. Yeah, you can switch it right back in if you want to. It's Za. Word up, Za. Oh, that reminds me. I need to move all these Pokemon that I've been catching to my other bag. Let me see. Oh, there's the Mew that I just got from the little reward thing. Yeah. See, I got a fighting type. I can just change it. Doesn't matter. But is Light Screen good? It can be. Light Screen is especially good if you are in a group. Like if you're going into a Tera raid, Light Screen can be very good. Because you're not only protecting yourself, you're protecting your entire team. So if it benefits the entire team, yes, it's very good. If you're going in versus, if it's like a solo one, there are better options than Light Screen. But if you're doing Tera raids, Light Screen can be very good. Don't piss me off, please. I'm already depressed. You okay, man? You want to talk about it? And I'm being serious there. Even if you don't want to talk about it in the stream, because I know some of that stuff is kind of personal, then, we can talk on Discord. Are you ready now? Okay. Let me just finish moving these. Yeah, look at all these that I've been catching all of them, as you can see. They're all going to be trade fodder. Okay, let me go find another raid, and we'll go do it. You broke your Nintendo Switch screen? Oh, that sucks. But does the Switch still work? If the Switch itself still works, at least you can use it, you can still stick it in the little cradle and have it still work. It's better than nothing. And I know there are places that actually repair Nintendo Switch screens. I don't know how much they cost. I'm sure it's like 50, 60 bucks at the very least, but it's possible. Six what? What did I miss? eShop wouldn't open. I switched my settings to America. Everything worked. Yeah, that happens. All right, let's see. Which of these event Pokemon do we want to go to next? Oh, here we go. Here's an Ice type. And again, I don't know which Pokemon it's going to be. I'm just going to kind of go there and we'll see which one it is. But this is part of the event too. So here we go. Maroon, who is locally known to us as Comrade, he just got his Switch this morning. Yeah, he just got it, and he just got Scarlet. So he's still kind of getting everything set up and going through the gyms and all that. I did promise him that I would trade him a shiny though, and that is still available if he wants it. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a little guy down here. Come here. Oh, turn around. There we go. Give me your coins. All right, which one is this? Wow, another Hydreigon. Um, he does have a ground move that he uses. Again, he does have. Oh well, you know, I think I feel comfortable bringing my other Annihilate, the one that goes to fighting. I think I'll do that. Because, yeah, fighting versus ice is very, very good. So I'll take the chance and use my second Annihilate. And yeah, I really do have two of them. The only difference, they have the exact same moveset and everything. The only difference is this one tears to fighting instead of ghost. When are the Blissey, Scizor, and Hydreigon raids starting? They've already started. They started a couple of days ago. We're doing them right now. So if you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. And like I said earlier, the rewards are excellent. They're excellent. They're so good. Hydreigon's the toughest one, like I mentioned, but he is doable and he is soloable. As I showed you all earlier, I soloed that first one. I beat the crap out of him, actually. I didn't think I was going to win that easily. But yeah, I knocked the living heck out of him. But here we go. Y'all are welcome to join. Again, if you don't have the greatest Pokemon, just try your best to survive. As long as we don't have like a whole bunch of deaths, then we can usually get through this, no problem. A shiny Dark Magician. You know, there is a variant of Dark Magician, Dre, just in case you were, you know, I know you're kind of memeing a little bit on the shiny Dark Magician thing, but there is a variant of him. Because remember, there's the regular Dark Magician where he has his regular outfit, and then there is the red Dark Magician, which for all intents and purposes, he operates exactly the same, but in the artwork, he's red. So I guess technically you could say that's like having a shiny Dark Magician. Yeah, because the original one, it's like black and purplish, like a dark purple sort of thing. And then you've got the shiny one, which he has more of a red outfit on. Ringing Mew. Do you have any fighting moves? Or fire moves? Oh, Jack's bringing... Okay. Not a bad choice. Timothy's bringing... I wouldn't recommend that one, Tim. Actually... I wouldn't recommend it simply because... Oh, okay, you're bringing that guy. Oh, that's fine. He's bringing a steel type. Okay, that works. Yeah, steel's fine. You'll be okay with steel. Here we go, guys. Again, just don't let yourself die. If you see that you're getting low on health, just do a cheer. There's no shame in doing cheers. That's what they're there for. Use them. I'll probably be fine because I trust this Pokemon very, very much. But yeah, if you see yourself getting a little low, do a cheer. And also to the newer people that just kind of showed up, did you all already get your free Mew? If you've not gotten your free Mew, let me see. I still should have this on my clipboard. Yeah, there's the free Mew, the free Mew code. Put that in your mystery gift thingy when you're online, and it will gift you a Mew. And that's not a joke. That's a real thing. I'm not kidding. Some people are like, "Yeah, you're not serious." No, really. You get a free Mew. It's only a level 5 Mew, but it's a Mew. Oh, sweet. Tim with the, very nice. Oh, he taunted him! Look at you guys! Y'all are pro, man! We got screeches going on. We got taunts going on. Excellent. Uh-oh, Mew special attack fell. That was a good to use that taunt. That was awesome. Okay, I may actually hit this guy really hard here. Oh! Yeah, with all those screeches and then he upped my attack, yeah, that was gonna happen. I can kind of go take a break and have a sandwich now. Y'all can finish it off. I don't think I have fighting moves, but I have Life D, Flash Cannon, Charm, and Light Screen. Beam, are you talking about for your Mew? You don't have to have a fighting move on Mew. Yeah, remember, natively Mew is Psychic. So, yeah. Or wait a minute, let me see. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You're talking about, are you talking about the Mew you're using in game? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, and we'll catch this guy too. Just for funsies. And again, we're going to get some excellent rewards. You also get a free Mew in BDSP if you have. Oh, really? I may just put that cartridge in just to get another Mew. Because why not? I could just go and stick it in Pokemon Home. Alright, let's check our rewards. Very similar to the... Oh, we got more Carbos this time. So we got an extra Carbos. We got TM100. Oh, Pearl String and a TM129. Again, good rewards. Yeah, a couple of TMs, some candies, Pearl String for the money, and a bunch of vitamins. The vitamins are the biggest thing that I'm really liking from this event. Because again, each of these vitamins, if you go and you buy them on their own, what are they, like 10,000 each? So they're expensive. So you're basically getting 60,000, you know, of free, not free, you have to work for it, but still. And in this one, we got, what, 70,000 worth of vitamins? If you reset your NS save file, you can technically increase... Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I want to reset my BDSP progress, though. I wasn't a big fan of BDSP to begin with. And I don't know if I want to go back just to reset it. Because, I mean, how many Mews do you really need? I already have, like, 3. So... a fourth one wouldn't really benefit me at all. I guess... I could use it later as like trade bait, but other than that, let me see. We got a poison one. There should be a few others around here. I saw an area where there was a bunch of them earlier. Let's see. Oh, here's a rock. Yeah, let's go do this rock. This rock should be really easy. I'm 90% certain that rock is another Hydreigon. You can also create another Switch profile. Seems like a lot of work just to get one, you know, one Mew. That's just me, though, but I guess if people just are, like, really hardcore into collecting as many as possible, it's fine. You just found something really funny? Did you find a picture of me when I was 10? So I went into trade code with no numbers. Oh, so you just hit trade? What were they trading? Oh, it's a Blissey! Oh, this should be really easy. This should be super easy. I'm actually just going to use Annihilate again, because why not? Actually... Nah, it's fine. It's Annihilate. This guy offered an egg. Quick note on the Blissey. Blissey almost exclusively gives Tera Shards. And occasionally gives candies. She doesn't give any TMs or vitamins. But if you need candy and you need Tera Shards, she's your one. Yes, you are welcome to join. You are more than welcome to join. Especially against this one, because this particular Pokemon, it's almost impossible to lose against Blissey. Blissey even heals you. On purpose. Yeah, you have to really try to lose against this Pokemon. Shadow Rider Calyrex. I hadn't seen that guy for a little bit. And hi, I thought you had left, so that's why I kind of forgot about the Grookey thing, but if you still need the Grookey, I'll again, remind me, because sometimes I get distracted. I will check for you if I have an extra Grookey. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I have one. Oh, reminder, guys, Blissey has very high special defense, so if you bring a Pokemon that does physical attacks, that's your best bet. Not that it really matters, but yeah, remember, Blissey does not have very good defense at all. So her special defense is high, her regular defense is absolutely stupid. It's pointless. Seriously, her special defense, even at max level, is like 40. I'm sorry, not her special defense. Her regular defense is like 40. Her special defense is actually pretty high. It's like usually around like 250. Yeah, that's another thing. I basically put the code out there, and whoever gets in first is who we go with generally, unless I specifically say, okay, I want to go with this team, then it's kind of just whoever. Yeah. And for those people who think, oh well, I don't really need the Tera shards, at the very least, you can sell the Tera shards. And if you've got a full stack, you can actually make a good chunk of change. I think a full stack of Tera Shards 999 is something like 275,000 in-game dollars. It's actually quite a bit of money. So I'm ordering some takeout online and use a discount code, and now they increase the minimum order amount. Oh, get out of here. Oh, that's bunk. Ah, dang it, my Screech missed. Did you guys really bring special attackers to a Blissey fight? No, do not use special attacks, guys. Use physical attacks if you have them. You gotta use physical attacks. Watch, this is me using a physical attack. This should hit pretty hard. There we go. See? That's for physical attack. Use a physical attack if you have it. Yeah, you do not ever want to bring something that specializes in special attack to a Blissey fight. You just don't. Bite's okay. Bite's actually better. Like I said, we're not going to lose. It's just a matter of how long is this going to take. You just got a steak quesadilla. Y'all are already talking about food. It's too early. We're only an hour into this. We can't talk about food yet. You know what I want? I just want steak. I haven't had a steak in so long, dude. I just want a good, decent steak. You forgot you had your Iron Hands? Iron Hands? Not bad. Pretty good Pokemon. For a while, Iron Hands felt like the answer to almost every Tera raid. Because he's pretty flexible. Because he has all the different punches. He's got Ice Punch and Drain Punch. And, yeah, pretty much all the different punches. And you can change those out at will. With an Oreo cheesecake. There we go. This should be it. It's over. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can't really lose against Blissey. Look at our health. None of us even took damage. That's why I'm saying Blissey is just like, it's a matter of time, really. Oreo cheesecake, that is so good. I've never had Oreo cheesecake. I'm not a huge fan of cheesecake, period. I have had an Oreo Blizzard from Dairy Queen. Those are pretty good. I generally go for like the Milky Way Blizzards at Dairy Queen, but I tried an Oreo one and they're not bad. What do we got here? Oh, look at all them candies. So we had 6 extra large, 5. Oh, wow, we got a lot of candies. 12 extra large candies and 5 large. That's excellent. Along with plenty of Tera shards. Yeah, excellent rewards, man. You don't like cheesecake? I just don't like it. I've tried it. Obviously, when I was younger, my mom and my sister loved cheesecake. Whenever we'd go out somewhere that had cheesecake, they would always order it. And I've tried it several times, and I'm just like, I just don't like it. It just doesn't, the texture and everything just doesn't do it for me. Oh, that's right. Let me check that Grookey, because you were wanting a Grookey. Hold on. Let me see if I have it. If I don't have it, at the very worst, I can breed it. But I can still get you one. Let me see. Actually, hold on. I think I may have had them in my trade boxes. Let me see. Speaking of trades, do any of y'all need any of the Alolan Pokemon? I've got a bunch of Alolan Pokemon that are actually pretty good. Yeah, like I've got Alolan Meowths right now. I've got a bunch of those. I thought I had a Grookey in here. Oh man, really? I don't have a Grookey. You know, maybe I have one just in my regular set. Let me see. A bunch of Eevees. Hisuians. Let's see. Oh wow, I didn't realize I had even more Meowths over here. I'm sure I have an extra Grookey in here. Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Let me see. What's this guy? Yeah, I was gonna keep this one for myself, but if you want it, I can get you this this Grookey. It actually has pretty good stats too. Yeah, it's for best special attack and defense. So, do you want it? And I won't ask anything like hardcore for it. Just whatever you got. Oh, you have it. So you got a Grookey. Okay. Well, poopy. All right. Oh, right. Another thing that I happen to have, and I've only got one left now. This is a Hisuian Basculin. Does anybody need a Hisuian Basculin? Remember, the Hisuian Basculin can evolve. And we found that he can evolve here in this game too. And he turns into Basculegion, which is a water ghost. So if you need a water ghost... Oh, you do want one. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, so you do want... Let me move this over real quick. What is your in-game name, Mr. High? Just so I can make sure I trade it to the right person. I mean, it's just a Grookey, but sometimes people just get in and they sneak in on trades, and it's annoying. Yeah, what is your in-game name? Grookey is a misled? What? You're noob. Okay. So let me go and get you a trade code, and we're all good. Yes, memberships do expire. They are only good for a month. I'm sorry. They're only good for a month. Alright, noob, your code is 336563. There you go. And again, you don't have to trade me anything special, just whatever you got. Let me restart my music here. Oh! Have you all heard some of the weird noises? Or you know how like each Pokemon has their own cry? Like every time you bring them out, they go, whatever, you know. You know what I mean. But, yeah, they each have their own little cries. And I was looking at some of the new Pokemon that are supposed to be coming in the DLC, and I found one, and it has a very strange cry. Are you sure you want to trade that? I want to be certain. Because that is a Giratina. That's not you? Oh, no! 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 God dang it. Why would they offer me a Giratina anyway? What is this? No, stop. Oh, god darn it. Well, there goes the Grookey. That's what I was saying, that sometimes people just jump in on trades. I don't understand why they do that. It's a Grookey, guys! Why are you jumping in and trading for one? It's a Grookey. They're infinite. It's a flex. It's a fake Giratina. Yeah, it's a hacked Giratina. I don't even want this thing. What is this? Why are you telling me this? No, give me my Grookey back. Seriously, give me my Grookey back. Thank you. I don't care about your shiny Giratina, if I'm being very honest. I've seen a dozen of them, man. We were talking about that earlier. Again, for those of you who just got here, like in the first half hour, we talked about how a bunch of people at Worlds were getting DQ'd because they were using hacked Pokemon at Worlds. So yeah, and we were also saying about how it's a miracle that they didn't get a suspension. They just got DQ'd. Okay, let's try this again. Let me get out of here. And we're gonna I got the Grookey back, so we're gonna try to get it back to you, Mr. Noob Noob. But anyways, like I was saying, we'll use the same trade code, and May, please just don't. I want to get this trade over with so we can get back to doing the raids. That's, yeah, all you're doing is delaying us getting back to the raids. Alright, so let's try this again. But yeah, one of the new Pokemon has a very weird cry. I don't know if y'all heard it. It was on Twitter. In case some of y'all don't ever use Twitter, I use Twitter like every freaking day. So that's why I know this. But yeah, one of the new Pokemon, the weird, it has a weird Pokemon cry. I'd never heard anything like it. In fact, I have it recorded. Do you all want to hear it? Dude, this is unrelated, but if you have an Azumarill you use for raids, don't forget to give it an ability shield. I actually don't use the ability shield on it. I almost exclusively use Shell Bell. Occasionally, I'll use other items. Oh, come on. Just let me get the trade. Hold on. Let's try this again. Here. But I actually have 2 Azumarills. And both of them I just use the Shell Bell. But anyways, yeah, I have the Pokemon cry, and it's really, really strange. I want you all to listen to this. This is the weirdest Pokemon cry I've ever heard in my life. Isn't that the weirdest thing you ever heard? It's just so weird. Shell Bell's healing has always felt so low that I never use it. Well, the reason that it works for me is a majority of my Pokemon that I use, especially ones that are attackers, are built for attack. Like, they're built to hit really hard. You know, I go in there, you know, max EV to whatever stat it is that I'm focusing on. I use stuff like if it's a regular attack, I use stuff like Screech. I use abilities like Defiant, like I had been using. And so that's why whenever I do hit with an attack, the Shell Bell heals quite a bit. Now, if I'm using a support Pokemon, I don't use the Shell Bell. That I do not use. I will use other stuff. But if it's just solely attacking, and it's going to be doing that a majority of the time, the Shell Bell's fine. And I have a helpful Mon. What? Is that Pokemon cry? Yeah, it is a Pokemon cry. Here, I'll show it to you again. Weird Pokemon cry. In 3, 2, 1. How come I don't know who's that Pokemon anymore? Because I don't have anything to reward people with anymore. It's not like when we were playing back in the TCG days. Can I have a helpful Pokemon? Well, any Pokemon can be good. You just got to train it up right. Even Spidops. So many people were hating on Spidops. Dude, Spidops is excellent if you train him right. He can be really, really good. Now, I remember, like, the first few days, everybody saw Spidops and they saw his stuff. Oh, he's terrible. Dude, Spidops is not bad. Spidops can be very good. He's more of a tech kind of Pokemon, but because he doesn't, even when you fully train him, he doesn't hit that hard. That's just not his thing. His thing is basically, ooh, crap. Whoops. His thing is basically being able to constantly lower the different values that the enemy Pokemon has. That's his whole thing. And so he can control that and make it so the rest of the team can hit much harder. That's Spidops' whole thing. He said that he actually went with Quoxley, which I think is a good choice. You have a Dunkin' Donuts in your city. We have one Dunkin' Donuts here, and the last 2 times I went to it, they didn't have the specific donut that I wanted, so I just don't go anymore. Well, that's a weird cry. Like a mon with sticky web and moves that lowers the mon's stats. Yes, Spidops, as I was saying, he has Skitter Smack, which every time it hits, it lowers the, I think it's the special defense. I think that's what it is. It lowers one of the defenses. And you can basically just do Skitter Smack over and over and over and over again. And even when the shield is up, that's the huge benefit of him. When the shield goes up, you generally can't use moves like Screech or Fake Tears or anything like that. But Skitter Smack still works. So that's why he can actually be very good. He's very beneficial for a team. Yeah, you can do other stuff like that too, but I use him just almost exclusively for Skitter Smack. That, and I also like using him because he has Insomnia. So he's a bit more of a specialized Pokemon for me, but he can be useful. He can be quite useful. All right, let me see. Poison, and we're going up against... Okay. This should actually be pretty easy. We should be able to just use Ground. Yeah, I think I'm going to take good old Mudsdale into this one. Yeah, this one should not be hard. This should be pretty easy. I'm gonna get my music back in here again. It feels kind of weird not having the music in the background now. There we go. Yeah, we like music just like normal men.
What is normal man? What do you mean normal man? Just innocent man.
As far as rewards, this guy gives pretty much the same thing as Hydreigon. Yeah, bunch of vitamins, bunch of candies, occasionally something like a rare candy or a bottle cap or something. I have this pretty good sized stack of old Pokemon cards that I keep meaning to list and I keep putting it off because they're all from sets like XY, like the various XY sets, and some Sun and Moon. And I just am not looking forward to making little tags for every one of these sets that I don't already have set up. So I'm just like, I don't really... Oh, I also have some in here from other... what was it? Dragons Exalted? I've got some Dragons Exalted stuff in here. I've even got a couple of base set cards. Yeah, I think I've got like a bill in here somewhere. A couple of bills. I've got some Wallies from one of the Sun and Moon sets. I think I've even got a jungle card in there. He only eats cheese. Okay. I'm playing Pokemon Unite Ringtone now. Oh, right now. I got a Heatran X card from the Sun and Moon series card pack. Heatran X. And 2 Xurkitries. Donuts are like sweet bread. That's exactly what they are. The only difference is most donuts, or at least I guess most modern donuts, don't actually have a ton of sugar in the actual dough. They usually are just topped with something that's sugary and sweet. Because if you add the sweetness to the dough itself, it's really cake. Because seriously, it's all the same. Well, not really the same thing. You can kind of make them the same. Like you can have things like cake donuts. Have you ever had a cake donut? Even if they don't have something like the glaze that a lot of modern donuts have, like some sort of chocolate glaze or just like an icing or something, they still taste a little sweet because it's cake. Because a donut is basically just fried bread. It's a light fried bread, and then you add a topping to it. You know what? I guess sweetbread doesn't get a lot of love and should. Long Johns. Do you all know what Long Johns are? It sounds funny, it sounds weird, but it is real. It is an actual sweetbread. But they're actually really good. It's basically this kind of long tube. It's like this square, like rectangle sort of thing. And it usually has a chocolate glaze on top of it. And then it's filled with banana pudding. So it's actually quite decadent, considering it's just a donut. They're very, very good. I'm using Bulldoze just to make him slow. I'm just lowering his speed right now. I just noticed Zoe brought her horse too. Zoe is the NPC, but yeah. And this is my shiny horse. I like my shiny horse. He's mustard. Come on, let me get my move off. No, Long John Silver's is the food place. But the Long John, the like I said, the donut is a different thing. Long John the donut has been around like 100 years. It's kind of an old school sort of. Oh my, what did you do, May? What did you do? And why can't I get my move off? What is happening here? I'm just stuck here. Yeah, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. There we go. Finally. Did you Tera knowing that you were going to get killed? That seems weird. You know, I actually had Long John Silver's about 6 weeks ago. Still greasy as heck, but still good. I hate to say it, but it's still good, man. The only thing that bugged me is, because usually when I go there, I'll get like a fish and like 2 chicken planks. One of the chicken planks I got was incredibly small. Like the size of like a big French fry. I was like, really? It's like, come on, don't do me like that, Long John. Your food is expensive. You gotta at least give me what I pay for. Why are you guys dying? What is happening here? How are you all dying? It's just a scissor. What is happening? Why are you all not cheering? Remember, if you're getting low on health, just cheer, man. All you gotta do is cheer. Am I gonna have to carry you on? I'm just kidding. I'm getting a little out there. Scissors cut y'all in half, man. Yeah, if you get low, just seriously, just do some cheers, man. Do a cheer heal. They're so easy to do. Born in the 1800s? No, he's not born in the 1800s. Okay, this is going to be very close. If one of you dies again, then I'm not going to be able to do this. Oh no, did Scarlet just die again? Okay, please let me get my attack off. If I can get my attack off, I might be able to save this. Come on. Oh, are you serious? Look how close it's gonna be. Really? Ugh. Because it still counted as the shield being on. How did you all die that easy? It's just a scissor. It's not that hard. Did you all make like the absolute worst choices as far as Pokemon? Yeah, it's just a poison type. Just bring a ground type. That's all you gotta do, man. Bring almost any ground type and just attack with like earth power or something. It's fine. We'll do it again. We'll do it again, guys. Yeah, remember, guys, just please heal yourselves. Groudon would be fine. Actually, he would be perfectly fine. I can't think of anything that would hit Groudon that hard, because Groudon is he rock and ground or just ground? Let me see, because of the stuff that Scizor does, let me see, he does aerial ace, he does a bug move, And I think he does one fighting move. I think it's just one fighting move. Recommended moves. In this case, because it's a poison type, I'm using... well, here, look, I'll just show you. I'm using... come on, go back. Here we go. Again, I'm using my Mudsdell, mostly because he's kind of tanky. But yeah, this is what my Mudsdell is doing right here. This is all he does. Yeah, Bulldoze and Earthquake. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing anything special. I'm not lowering defense or anything like that. It's just, again, my Mudsdell does have an exceptionally high attack. So, yeah. Yeah, look at that attack, man. 383. That's kind of insane. And he does have good defense, so that's why I'm not worried about, you know, getting just absolutely annihilated with this guy. He's slow, but that's fine. I'm fine with him being slow because he has stamina. But that's what I'm using. Yeah, just bring a couple of decent ground moves, and you're probably fine here. The only thing you're doing is Earthquake. I like Bulldoze because it does slow the opponent down. And where it's probably not going to benefit me, I'm pretty sure it's going to benefit you guys. So yeah, that's why I'm just doing Mudsdell. I love Mudsdell. I actually have 2 Mudsdells, and they do almost the exact same thing. The only difference between the two is one's a normal, one's a shiny. May you join. You are more than welcome to join, sir. If you can get on in, you are welcome to join. And right now, because we're facing a poison type, Tera, it was recommended that you bring a ground type. Or at least something that has a ground attack. Or let me see, what else does poison not like? Psychic. You can bring a Psychic. I understand why you brought the Mewtwo. But at the same time, it's a little rough on Mew. Or not Mewtwo, but the Mew. It's a little rough because, again, this is a Scizor we're facing, and he does have a bug attack, which Psychics do not like. So you got to be careful there. At least you got a Ground here, got a Great Tusk. Those are pretty good choices. I'll give Crazy another like 30 seconds or so to hop in here. You're 40 centimeter? What? What are you talking about, 40 centimeters? Salami is a good option. Jump in fast. Got me craving Oreos. So now I got an Oreo milkshake. You're Kira? Okay, then you're already in. Excellent. We got room for one more, guys. I'll give it until it hits the 1 minute mark and then we're going. Are you the Scarlet letter? An Oreo milkshake? Never had an Oreo milkshake. I have had... Have you ever had those... What do they call them? McFlurries? I think they call them. From McDonald's. McFlurries are really weird because they're like the saddest little attempt at a Dairy Queen Blizzard that I've ever seen. It's basically just ice cream with like M&Ms in it. You know, at least Dairy Queen tries to do a little bit more with it. Like they'll add like chocolate sauce and they'll give you like nuts and stuff to put in it if you want to, that kind of thing. But yeah, McDonald's is yeah. And then on top of that, how many times have you gone to McDonald's and the machine's broken? Yeah, the damn McDonald's ice cream. There's a guy. I wonder if he still does it. I don't know if he does, but for a long time, for several years, he had a Twitter account that basically tracked where in the United States the ice cream machine was apparently broken. And I think at one time, based on all the various McDonald's around the United States, I think it was just in the U.S. It started in the U.S. I think he might have gone worldwide, but I think it was just U.S. He had been tracking them, and at one time or another, something like a little bit more than half of the ice cream machines were considered to be quote-unquote broken at every McDonald's in the U.S. Absolutely nuts. And you may think to yourself, well, how on earth does that happen? How are half of the machines at McDonald's for ice cream broken? And I saw a little special on the whole thing because it is kind of a weird sort of phenomenon. It's like it feels like almost every time people go to McDonald's and they ask for ice cream, the damn machine's broken. So it's one of those things that's sort of become a meme. And so I watched a little video on it, and apparently, a lot of the time, the machines themselves are not actually broken. What it is the machines tend to be quite difficult to clean. And a lot of times they just don't have people that are willing to go through the whole cleaning process to do it. And so it's like, well, you can't continue to sell ice cream if the machine hasn't been cleaned in a certain period of time. So they just tell people it's broken. When really the only problem is that they can't get anybody to clean it. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Now Dairy Queen is a bit of a different thing because for Dairy Queen, like half their business is ice cream, so they have to clean those machines. So yeah, a little bit different there. But yeah, I thought it was kind of insane that in so many different McDonald's restaurants, they just can't get anybody to that goes through the process of cleaning it because it is a bit of a task. I remember somebody saying that it takes like 2 hours to clean the thing, which is a pain in the butt because you have to clear all the old ice cream out. You have to get rid of all of it. Then you got to put the cleaner in there. It has to go through like a cycle or something. Then you got to clean all that stuff out. And then you got to put regular old plain water in there to get all the chemical out. And you got to let that go through its whole little process. And then you got to clean that out. Then you got to put all the ice cream stuff back in there. And then you got to turn it on, and then you have to wait for it to actually start producing ice cream again. So it takes time. So I think that's why most of the time they just don't do it, because it just takes such a long time. So they'd rather just say, screw it, it's broken. It's like at this point, it's like, why even have ice cream, man? Just forget it. Just let it go. I know the ice cream cones and stuff from McDonald's are kind of like an old school thing, but it's like, you just let it go. If you're ever at Domino's, get an Oreo milk. They make Oreo milkshakes at Domino's? The pizza place? A little expensive, but worth it. The rarest thing I saw is the McDonald's ice cream machine works. Oh, and if you're wondering how they were able to tell how each of the restaurants, if the ice cream machine was up or not, what the guy would do... Oh, an adamant mint that time. Okay, that's not bad. Pearl string and rare candy, lots of candies. Okay. The way he could tell is he created a bot that would go to the McDonald's website and attempt to place an order. He would set it up to where it wouldn't spam the website, but it would do it like every hour or so. It would go to each of the restaurants, or it would choose each of the restaurants in the United States about once an hour, and it would attempt to make an order or to place an order for something like an ice cream cone or a McFlurry. It would attempt to do that. And if that order got kicked back or if it got an error, that's how he determined that the ice cream machine was broken. Yeah. You're planning on getting some pizza from Domino's today? I'm kind of pizzaed out right now. Oh, do you all want to try my regular 6-star to put in a little bit of a different spin here? I've got a dragon type 6-star. I kind of want to go see what this is. Where's my closest flight point to this? This is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I'm very surprised there are no flight points out here. Look at this. The closest one is like this one or this one. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt to get out here, huh? I kind of want to just go to this one and then drive over. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go see what this 6-star is, just to kind of change things up. Because we've already done, what, like 8 of those event Tera raids? Let's go see what the 6-star is. Give us a chance to maybe get some Mystica or something. Come on, give me my berry. I know it's a berry, just give it to me. Hey, Dashi. We've actually been doing all the event Tera raids, but now we're taking a slight break to try the 6-star raid that I have. You guys are eating cheesesteak before. I have, and I don't like it. For me, cheese and steak just aren't two things that really go together well for me. Ooh. A 6-star Gudra. I'm not familiar with all of Gudra's moves. I'm going to run this through the calculator. Let's see, Gudra. I just want to see what the move set is. And yeah, it does have a chance to give us a whatchamacallit, a Mystica. Okay, so Dragon Pulse, Surf, Sludge Bomb, Power Whip, and Rain Dance are its move sets. Let's see, possible abilities: Sap Sipper, Hydration, and Gooey. It's probably going to be Gooey. Best counter abilities: Storm Drain, Water Absorb, Bulletproof, Sap Sipper, and or Good as Gold. Huh. Let me see. What? It's a dragon type. Dragon does not like ice, does not like other dragon type, and does not like fairy. Because I've got a really good Storm Drain Pokemon, but it's not going to really do much else. Here we go. The recommended Pokemon versus this thing is Dialga, Magearna, Tinkaton. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of bringing my Tink. So yeah, Tinkaton is a good counter. Klefki, Scizor, which all of you should have a Scizor at this point. Corviknight, Fortress, Revavroom, King Gambit, that's also a good one too. Copperajah and Bronzong, those are the top ones. Clodsire's in there too, but only if it has Water Absorb. I think I'm going to take a chance, and I'm going to bring Tinkaton. The only problem that Tinkaton may have... Well, actually, no. Tinkaton would not get hit super effective by that poison move, because it's also part metal, or it's also part steel, so that should even out. Yeah, Tinkaton would actually be a great option here. Okay. I'm going to do Tinkaton. It's just a matter of which Tinkaton do I want to bring. I've got like 3 of them. I think I'm going to bring my standard guy. This dude right here. Let me double check. Let me see. Each Tera's into Fairy. We have Gigaton, Draining Kiss, Play Rough, and Sword Dance. And I've got Mold Breaker on this guy. You hear it's quite popular in the US? I wouldn't say it's popular, but it is a thing. I have seen people that order that. I personally don't like it. To me, a steak, like a beef steak, has a very savory flavor to it. And cheese, to me, just doesn't necessarily go well with a steak. It goes well with something like a hamburger that also has a savory taste, but that's also because hamburgers generally have other things on them, like mustard or pickles, lettuce, tomatoes, onions. And so when you mix all that together, then it's okay. But if you're just doing steak and cheese, nah, no. Unless it's a very smoky type of cheese, which I do know there are some out there. But if it came to it, I would rather just have a plain steak. Like, just give me a steak, salt, pepper, maybe a little garlic, a tiny bit of garlic. I actually don't like a ton of garlic on my steak. Maybe a little butter when you're cooking it, and then possibly some steak sauce, like A1. That's my ideal steak. I do not like cheese on it. What are the recommended moves for Dialga? I don't know. It didn't specify what the recommended moves were. Let me see if I can... It just says that it counters Dragon. And Dialga probably has Dragon-type moves. So that's probably why it's saying that it would actually be good. But you also have to remember that this thing does have Dragon Pulse. So it is possible that your Dialga is going to get hit pretty hard. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, there's a good chance you're going to get hit super effective at least a couple of times. So if you get if your Dialga has pretty good defense, let me see. You would need special defense. If it has pretty good special defense and you can manage getting hit and not take that much damage, then you're fine. But just keep that in mind. Let me see. You're bringing the dog. Doxbun. I don't see Doxbun on the recommended list, but let me see. Doxbun's just a fairy type, right? Okay. Yeah, the Sludge Bomb may hit you pretty hard. Yeah, for the Doxbun, the Sludge Bomb is going to super effective you. But again, if you have a good amount of special defense, you'll probably be okay. And then we have somebody else bringing a Dialga as well. Okay. So I'm the only one bringing one of... No, never mind. I thought we were going to have like a team of Tinkaton, but that's cool. We can probably work with this. There we go. But your lady has a fairy and ice move. Well, yeah, if you're bringing the dog, it's fine. Like I said, it's just my concern, like I said, is that this little guy's going to hit you with a Sludge Bomb. And Sludge Bomb hits 90 attack power. So if it hits you, it's going to hit you pretty hard. That's why I'm just saying, I hope you have a pretty good special defense, or else you're going to probably be in trouble. I'm basically going to rotate my swords and my play rough. Okay, started with Surf. That's actually not... Oh, but they're using Rain Dance. Yeah, that Surf is going to start hitting all of us pretty hard now. Oops, too far. I do have Draining Kiss just in case, but I don't think I'll ever have to use it. Oh, somebody already died. Who died? Dashy, did you die? That right there is why I like Shell Bell. Because I immediately healed myself up completely. Yep, Dashy already did. That was my... It hit you with Sludge Bomb, didn't it? It hit you with the Sludge Bomb. That was my concern. It's alright. Let's just keep going. Try to do what you can. Do you think it'll be better to use physical or special moves for Mewtwo? I don't know. I don't know what Mewtwo's stats are going to be yet. Because again, Mewtwo is similar to Mew in the sense that it can be very fluid. You know, oh man, poor Dashy is getting annihilated. We're going to have to do this again, guys. Yeah, that's why I was hoping you would lean toward Tinkaton, because like I said, even with Sludge Bomb, because Tink is part Steel, it's not going to get hit super effective. I am going to have to start healing myself here, though. I'm going to have to start Draining Kiss, even though I don't think Draining Kiss is going to really heal me that much. Man, everybody's dying except me. My speed fail. Oh, that's right, because of Gooey. Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty much over. We're losing here. Everybody's dying. Oh, there it goes. It's over. Yeah, that's why I was like, I see that Dialga was recommended, but it still kind of gave me pause. Because, like I said, unless you've got really good special defense, and I mean like 250 plus special defense, you're gonna get hit really hard by that Dragon type move. You failed me. Don't worry about it. It happens. It's a 6-star. They can be a bit challenging. So don't worry about it. Just, again, if you guys got a Tinkaton, probably better to use that. Or what somebody could do, let me see. Let me go back to the calculator here. What is it? Dragon Pulse, Surf, Rain Dance, Power Whip, Sludge Bomb. So it doesn't really lower any of our stats much. You know, if you happen to find one... Let me see. What is... Hold on. I'm gonna look at Clodsire real quick. Give me a moment. I want to look at Clodsire. I want to see what the move set could be. Because I have a Clodsire with Storm Drain, and given how many times it just used Surf on us, or at least on me, the Storm Drain would have come in very handy. Let's see. I don't even remember what I did with my Clodsire. I think it's in box 13. Okay, no. I have 2 Clodsires too, so I gotta remember which one it is. Oh, come on. I'll let you hyper train a level scissor. Yeah, go for it. We're taking a moment here anyway. So yeah, if you got to do some quick EV training with vitamins or something, that's fine. Yeah, y'all have a moment here. So if y'all got to do some quick training, that's fine. Let's see. Oh, come on. Where are you, Clodsire? I have 2 of you. Did I miss it? I may have missed it. I should just search the stupid thing and stop being stubborn. I also have a Gastrodon that has Storm Drain. What is Gastrodon? Gastrodon is ground and water. So the surf wouldn't hit me at all. The poison attack wouldn't hit hard at all. In fact, it would be not very effective. I'm surprised it's not recommending Gastrodon. Let me see. Flutter Me, Heatran, Muck, Weirdeer, Dragalge. Those aren't very good. Yeah, aside from the Dialga, the Tinkaton is going to be the one that's most common, that is considered one of the best. Another one would be Klefki, but Klefki is kind of a weaker Pokemon, so The Scizor, like I said, is actually pretty good. It is considered an extremely good option, but it's a little bit lower than Tink, but it's still very good. I'm wondering what moveset that Scizor would have, though. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to be searching for Clodsire. Where are you? There you are. Because if I can tailor my Clodsire a little bit and do a good move set. Okay, I have 2 of them. Which is which? Okay, this one goes to ground. That one goes to dragon. Okay, that's not going to be a choice. And this should have water absorb. Okay, good. So we got Earthquake, Sludge Wave, Iron Head, Poison Jab. But we're facing a dragon type. Let me see what else I've got here. Amnesia, Toxic, Megahorn, Yawn, Slam, Spikes. Nothing there. Let me check our TMs. Mud Slap, Water Pulse, Low Kick, Chilling Water. Chilling Water actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, Chilling Water's actually not a bad choice. I know it won't hit him super effective, but the fact that every time you attack with it, it lowers their attack stat. Oh, wait, damn it, I thought it was special attack. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because all the moves they do, except for Power Whip, are special attack, so never mind. Damn it, I thought that was lowered special attack. There is a move, I think is it Acid Spray? That's, oh no, that's special defense. Poison Tail, Bulldoze, Rock Tomb, Venoshock, Endure, Sandstorm, Dig, Target Flinch, Toxic Spikes, Gunk Shot, Liquidation, Seraph Amnesia, Helping Hand, Earth Power, Hydro Pump, Sludge Bomb. Huh. I think the thing with Clodsire is it just has really good survivability. Other than that, it looks like the best thing to use would probably be some tech moves. And by tech, I mean moves that are basically attacks, but they also have a secondary effect to them, like lowering of defense, that sort of thing. Because it doesn't look like I have much here that's going to hit this thing super effective. Hey, it's Hammer. I just saw you come in, Hammer. Sorry, I don't have my chat screen up right now. I'm looking at the Tera calculator, and I'm trying to figure out the best moves for this thing. Let me check something else here. Okay, so Dragon Pulse Surf, Power Whip. You know, I wonder if we can bulldoze this with a really strong ice type Pokemon. I think we can. I think we can bulldoze it. Yeah, and this is what I'm thinking, just so you all have an idea of what I'm looking at here. I have a, where is he? I can never remember where I put this guy. Because this one Pokemon I have is insanely strong, but he's also insanely slow. Where is he? Gosh dang it, where is he? And I can't search him either because he's not in my list. Oh, come on, where are you? I can't even remember his name, if I'm being honest. I know what he looks like, though. There he is. Glastrier. Okay. So, here's the deal with Glastrier. This guy, I can set him up to where he hits insanely hard. The thing is, though, his defense is all right. And as an ice type, he shouldn't really get hit that hard. In fact, yeah, look at his defenses here. That's actually really good. But generally what I will do with him is I will just Sword Dance at least ×2, and then I'll hit Avalanche. And you're probably wondering why Avalanche? Because Avalanche, if you get hit first, deals double damage. So that's why I'm glad that this guy's really slow, because then he can always get hit for Avalanche. Can somebody give me one? Somebody give you a Glastrier. This guy's actually hard to get. You only get one in your playthrough through Sword and Shield. And you get a choice generally. You either get Glastrier or you get the other one, the Shadow version of him. So yeah. But if I can get at least one of you to bring a supporter to make sure that I stay up, meaning I don't die, then I could probably bulldoze this guy with this Glastrier. Because like I said, if I get even a couple of Sword Dances and then I Avalanche, I hit that guy. I can hit anything really hard. So if y'all are willing to try that, I would be down to do that. That's not Shadow version. Yes. Yeah, this is the Ice version. It's one or the other. I have the Shadow version. Somebody actually traded it to me. And of all places, I got it via surprise trade, and it's not even hacked. It's an actual one. I have it in here somewhere. Where is he? I think I don't remember where I put him. He's somewhere, but I know I have him. I have them both. But yeah, I'm gonna try Glastrier. I'm not trading them because I've only got one. If I've only got one of a particular Pokemon, I will not trade it. Can you bring Vaporeon? Does it have Storm Drain? If it has something like Storm Drain or Water Absorb, that would probably be really helpful for you. Yeah, because at this point, like I said, I think I can pretty much just blast the living heck out of this thing with the Glastrier. I just got to make sure you guys that we get at least one good support Pokemon. If there's anything else that you guys could do to help the Glastrier, bring a Pokemon with, say, like Screech. Screech would be insanely helpful. If it has Water Absorb, then that's going to benefit you quite a bit. So we'll give this a try. We'll just see what happens. And let's go ahead and get this out. Or somebody was saying that they had that scissor that they were going to hyper train and everything. You could probably still bring that. It should be fine. But yeah, given the defense I have on this Glastrier, I should be fine. But I just want to, obviously we want to try to get every advantage we can. That's why I'm saying if there's a supporter out there that can bring like Screech, even if you get off even just one Screech, that helps immensely. It helps so much. A reminder, Mewtwo is not a good choice. Just so we're clear, Mewtwo is not a good choice here. I don't think, was Kira with us on the last run? Because I'm telling you right now, Kira, that's just not a good choice. You're bringing Arceus. Okay. And he looks like did you switch him to Ice type or Water type or something? Okay. Oh, Kira was using Dialga last time. Well, Kira, if we lose and we see that it's your fault, you know what happens, right? We're going to find you and we're going to throw bananas at you. Why what? What do you mean why? Why what? What's going on? We're gonna sick that new Pokemon on you. Oh, here it comes! You forgot to change the Pokemon to Scizor? Okay, like I said, if somebody has a Screech, use it now. Use your Screech right now. Somebody already died. I think somebody already died. No! Dashi already died. Yes, I told you it has Power Whip. Nobody gonna Screech here? Alright, I'm gonna try a Sword Dance again. Poor Dashi is just getting annihilated here. See, this is where a support Pokemon would come in very handy right now, because my health is actually getting a little low, and I would love a heal. If one of y'all could do a cheer heal, that would be very, very good. But I imagine I'm not going to get it. No, that is not what I wanted this guy to do here. Oh, he did use Dragon Pulse. Okay. Okay, I'm alive still, thankfully. So my Avalanche should hit him pretty hard. Oh, that's actually not bad. And that's with only 2 swords. If I would have had a Screech there, I would have hit him much harder. At least I got a really good heal off of that. Bring him on like Tinkatine. Yeah, poor Dashi is getting obliterated. Oh, poor Dash. Oh, she died again. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you, I'm just laughing at the situation. The thing is, Recover only helps you, though. I mean, it's not bad. Recover's a good move, but it's generally something you use when you're soloing. Poor Dashi. Dash is gonna die. Dash can die like 4 times. Gurdra hates me. Yeah, again, like I said, the problem we're having is I just we don't have enough tech and we don't have enough support in the group. We just don't. Because Kira, I hate to say it, but your Mewtwo is doing minimal damage, like a very small amount of damage. Same thing with Scarlet. That thing is doing almost no damage. Yeah, and given that the options that you're choosing just aren't doing any real damage, it's probably better just to play a support role. Just bring a support. Because like I said, this Glastrier, if supported, can hit very hard. And it did. It hit pretty hard. I hit it for like 20% of its health. And that was with only 2 swords. I didn't have any screeches or anything supporting me. I accidentally brang Arceus. You're not an embarrassment, Dashi. It happens. Again, I'll go over the moveset that it has. It has Dragon Pulse, Surf, Sludge Bomb, Power Whip, and Rain Dance. And it almost exclusively has Gooey as its ability. So anytime you touch it, you're going to lose speed. So yeah, again, I mean, I think Glacier actually did fine there. He did perfectly fine. Again, it was just, I just didn't have the support that I needed. Yeah. Yeah, if I can, like I said, if I can get somebody, again, and this is the support that I'm hoping that you would bring. An Umbreon would actually probably be a good option here, because Umbreon can bring Screech, they can bring Helping Hand, and I think they can also do Taunt. So, I mean, a good defensive Umbreon with support moves can be a huge thing. Sunny Day? Yeah, that could help, I guess, versus the Surf. You have Sunny Day Persiker with Screech? And that's the Galarian Persiker. Yeah, okay. That could actually be really good, because let me see. It's doing dragon moves, poison moves, grass, and water. Yeah, I think you'll be okay. You should be able to survive as long as your defense is alright. Yeah, because there's nothing that it does that hits a steel type all that hard. The Power Whip does hit hard, but it's just a really strong move. Yeah. You want to try it again? Your package will be there Monday. My package is here right now, buddy. Hammer's like, what? Never mind that. I didn't say that. Oh, and in case you want an idea of what a support Umbreon looks like, and again, the moves, you can change them up a bit, but I'll just show you what my Umbreon looks like. I'm trying to remember where my support one is, because I have 2 of them. As you may have noticed, a lot of my Tera Pokemon, or Pokemon that I use for raids, they come in 2s, because they're variations. Is it this one? Yes, this is the one that I have. Look at the defense on this guy. Look at that insane defense. 296 and 283. And I have Screech, Crunch, Charm, and Helping Hand. Now, of course, I can change some of that out. Screech obviously lowers the defense. Crunch, I think, has... It's basically its only attack, but it has a chance to lower the defense. So that's good. Charm lowers the attack, and then Helping Hand just boosts other Pokemon. So that's my support Umbreon right there. But like I said, you can change things up. You can add in other good moves. Snarl's actually not awful, but it could be better. Was it Mean Look? Let's see. Unable to flee. Okay, never mind. It's not that one. Dark Pulse, I think, has a chance to make the target flinch. That one's... Baby Doll Eyes is actually not bad. It lowers the attack, and it always goes first. Interesting stuff here. Growl is okay. There are better ones. But yeah, that's kind of what my Umbreon does. Looks like I had a few drop frames. I'm still here in case you all are seeing the loading screen. Not that you can see it, but... Zamazenta with Crunch. Might be your last raid. Well, we better make it count then, huh? I'm gonna go Glastrier again. So yeah, if you can just bring in some supporting Pokemon, I'm pretty sure Glastrier could kill this thing. Here we go. Come on, man. It's a Dashi's last raid. We gotta make it worth it. Hopefully, after all this, it gives us at least one Mystica. I personally don't use the Mysticas, but I know some of you guys love them, so that's what I'm hoping for you guys. Oh, there you go. Moni's asking Hammer about that refund from eBay. About the package that arrived but didn't arrive, and yeah. Right, who's gonna bring the Umbreon? Can we get any Umbreons in here? Okay, so we got the Scizor. That's not a bad choice. Can live with this. Oh, that's right. That's right. Tim was bringing the Persiker. Okay, so we got the Screech. Excellent. Okay. You did get a refund. Okay, excellent. I was worried about that, Hammer, because you never got back to me and told me if you actually got it or not. Because yeah, that's like a minimum, what, $200 for a Switch? You wanted to bring Umbreon? I mean, you still can. But the choices, like, Scarlet and Tim have both made good choices. Those are solid choices. You might get a McDonald's hat from eBay. You mean one of those old ones from the 80s? Those hats, I'm telling you, from the 80s, they should bring those back and make them affordable, like $15. I've seriously, if they actually offered those old school 80s hats that McDonald's actually used to sell back in the 80s, and they brought them back again and sold it for $15, I would totally buy one. Just for the nostalgia. I'll go and wear it outside, or maybe like, the heck? Be like, yes, I'm old. You can't join! Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Again, I don't know why you're attacking. Seriously, Kira, why are you attacking? There is no point to you attacking. Thank you for the sub, Dashi. Okay, Tim is doing Screech. Excellent. Alright, let me get at least a couple of sword dances here. Ooh, he hit me pretty hard there. I may need a heal if somebody can burn one of their cheers. I just want to make sure I don't die here. Because I've already got, I think, a couple of Screeches and a couple of swords, so I should hit this guy pretty hard. Okay, I'm at 80. Do you see, guys? Just listen to me. This is why I wanted the Screech. Thank you, Tim. That's why we bring Screech. Do you see how much easier that was? A couple of Screeches, a couple of swords, and an avalanche, and it's dead. That's why when I saw what Kira was bringing, I was like, why? You don't need to attack. I'm telling you, this Glastrier really is that strong, and I just showed you all. It is really that strong. Okay, what did we get? The rewards aren't even that great. We got a PP up, Big Pearl, Gentle Mint, Nug. Oh, wow, the rewards weren't even that great. But at least we got it. Kira's like, I want to do attack, man. We don't need to. I'm telling you. Couple of screeches. Tim with the MVP help right there. Good job. I'm telling you, the screeches help so much. Remember, it's a team out there, guys. Gotta do team. Go team! Now I need a McDonald's hat. That's gonna be our logo now. You wish more raids to drop HP ups? I'm not crazy about HP up. Really not. Because ultimately, I think just raising your defense is better. However, I will tell you this, Moth. If you really do want to increase the HP as far as EV training goes, there is a way to do that without buying the vitamins. And it's actually pretty easy. You win without me and my bad luck. Don't worry about it, Dashy. I did catch the Gudra. Did any of y'all actually want the Gudra? Because I don't need it. Just in case. But, as I was saying, Moth, if you actually do want to farm some easy HP EV, there is a way to do it. This is what I would recommend. First, start a picnic. This is not a joke either. This is really how it works. Start a picnic and eat a sandwich. And make sure that sandwich is tailored to encounter power level 1 or 2, preferably level 2 encounter power, but if you can only get a level 1, that's fine. But yeah, at least level 1 encounter power normal. And then once you have that, go to area 0 and then go to the third little outlet there. Because it says, where do you want to go? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Go to 3. And do you know that cave where Iron Valiant spawns? That little cave, it's kind of hidden. Like, if you don't really look for it, you could miss it if you've never seen it before. Go to that cave. In that cave, because you ate the sandwich that helps you with normal encounter, you're going to see a ton of Chansey. Just go in there to Chansey and fight them as many times as you can. When you fight Chansey, always make sure you just hit them with a physical move. If you hit them with the physical move, they will instantly die. Every time. And every time you kill a Chansey, you get a good chunk of EV that increases your HP, not only for your active Pokemon, but for every Pokemon on your team. Just do that a handful of times, and you can pretty much get as much EV all the way up to the max as you want. It's so easy. And the sandwich makes Chansey spawn so many times, you'll never run out. You will never run out of those to fight. It'll basically be like max Chansey for the next, 25, 30 minutes, however long you have left on your sandwich when you get there. I'm gonna have a picnic now. The next VTuber stream, you should have an avatar with a McDonald's hat. Okay. I'm gonna make a sandwich. And the reason I know all that is because I've actually done exactly what I just told you. I'll go through my sandwiches here real quick, and I'm looking for the one that gives me normal. Let me see, encounter power, and I have them marked. I just gotta see. Here's level 2 encounter power. This is, oh wow, I forgot. This sandwich is actually really easy to make. Here, I'll make it. We're gonna make the sandwich. Yeah, this one's super easy to make. It's a stupid sandwich, but it's easy to make. Yeah, like you just basically stick a bunch of rice on your sandwich. I've never seen anybody stick rice on a sandwich. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, it's really easy to make. Just go right over here, get your tomato. It's giant tomatoes for some reason. I have no idea. These are like mutant tomatoes. Come on. I'm getting a little bit of input lag, so that's why I'm a little weird with my controls here. And get our jalapenos. Put you right over there. The only reason I may fail this is because of my input lag right now. Come up a little bit. There we go. Da-da-da-da. And then stick the rice right in the middle. And then put the bun on. And there we go, we got a sandwich. Alright, let's get through this, and then I will just actually run all the way to Area 0 and show exactly what I mean. So just in case anybody else is interested in this as well. One other Pokemon that you will see that will spawn a whole bunch after you eat this sandwich as well is going to be Girafarig. You're going to see a ton of them out there. Outside the cave, you will see a ton of Girafarig. Inside the cave, you'll see a bunch of Chansey. The Chansey gives HP for its EV values, and the Girafarig gives special attack for EV values. So if you need to farm either of those, you can just do exactly what I'm doing right now. Remember, they said Giratina spawns in Area 0. That was like an old rumor, and it wasn't true. I'm gonna see if it ain't. Believe me, if it were true, somebody would have already made a video about it. I can guarantee you that. They would have made a video about it. It would have gotten like 500,000 views, and everybody would have gone to get it. It's not true. Now, it is possible that they do something like that in the DLC, because they are doing, like, part of the DLC is like the secret of Area 0 or something like that. So yeah, it's possible that something like that might be added, but right now it's not in there. Reminds me, I need to actually go buy the DLC now, because it's right around the corner. In fact, it's going to be released in about, almost exactly 1 month. It's said to be released on September 13th. Uncle has a party today. Going to your uncle's party? Okay, well, have fun at the party. Thanks for hanging out, Dash. I do these every week, by the way, Dash. Every Saturday at the same time I always do these. So if you have nothing to do next week, we will be here again. Alright, so we should see a pretty decent amount of Girafarig. I have just to wait for them to spawn in. There's another one. Oh, look, we got a Chansey out here. Chansey does spawn outside the cave too, but not nearly as much as inside the cave. Oh, one day we can battle. See ya. See you later. Enjoy the party. Go have lots of cake. Okay. What? No, I didn't want to touch the Chansey, but I accidentally did. And of course, I chose the absolute worst Pokemon to use against it. Again, this is not... You shouldn't use this Pokemon unless you've got a physical move. Because remember, Chansey has a ton of special defense, and it heals itself constantly. That's why I'm saying don't use this one. I just wanted to show you. But this should kill it, hopefully. Yeah, there it goes. How to make a salad sandwich in Pokemon? A salad sandwich? What do you mean, like a specific type of salad sandwich? Or there we go. There's more Chansey. Yeah, see, here's all the Chanseys. You'll still get a few others, like the Lichen Rocks and stuff, but yeah, just give them a moment to spawn in, and yeah, look at all the Chanseys. So you've got 3 here, you've got a bunch here, you've got more over there. Yeah, and as you defeat them, they will just keep respawning. And the cool thing is, because so many of them spawn, you actually have a higher chance of finding a shiny. Which the shiny Chansey is actually cool looking. So yeah, look at all these. Yeah, Chanseys forever. And you just keep fighting them over and over and over again. Yeah. So there you go. Lots and lots of them. I would recommend, though, if you're going to be fighting the Chanseys, stay on your mount. Because a Chansey, if you get so close to them, they will run and they will despawn. Like, watch, see, he's gonna run away. If you're on your mount, you can catch him. If you're just running off your mount, you're not gonna catch it. See, and it despawns. So, especially if you find a shiny, make sure you are on your mount, because it will outrun you. So yeah, this is where you go to get your HP farming, and that's how you become Nurse Joy. Kinda. And so they spawn right there at the entrance and right to at that first spot in the cave. They don't spawn here in the center, as you've noticed. but they do spawn over here at this little hill sometimes. Yeah, there you go. There's one. Yeah, one usually spawns down here and then over here, and there's usually a couple of spawn points up here as well. You don't necessarily have to come up here, but if you get bored, yeah, see, there's more. Yeah, and like I said, there's just endless numbers of them. You can just fight them all day if you want. And another little bonus, if you decide to farm Chansey, is every time you fight the Chansey, you get 2 to 3 of, I think it's Happiny Dust, the little substance that you use to make TMs. And for me, I was farming Chanseys simply because they do give a lot of experience when you fight them. So if you're wanting to, level up a whole team of Pokemon and you don't have a lot of candies, you can farm Chanseys for that too. But as you fight more of the Chanseys, obviously you accumulate a huge amount of the Happiny Dust, and each one of those Happiny Dust sells for 75 in-game dollars, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's actually one of the pricier little items that the Pokemon drop, because you know how like the Lycanroc has like Rock fur and all this other stuff or whatever. The Happiny Dust sells for 75 each, and when you're farming as many as I do, at least, I get full stacks of it very easily. And so when you go sell a full stack of it, you make a good chunk of change. So yeah, all kinds of good stuff here. In fact, if you want to maximize, and again, I've done this before too, if you want to maximize the amount of pretty... Oh my god, look, there's a shiny. It's a shiny Chansey! Come here, you little butthead. See? That's what I'm telling you, man. You get more of them so you have a chance to get a shiny. Yay! We got another shiny Chansey. I think this is like my 5th one. He is a little bit of a pain in the butt to catch sometimes. And I don't really want to attack it because I don't want to risk killing it. So we're just going to... Actually, I could probably use my repeat ball on it. Where is repeat ball? No, I'm not going to use master balls on it. It's dumb. There we go. Let's use some repeat ball. Does anybody want this Chansey? There we go. Only 3 turns. That's good. You're like, I'll take it. But yeah, look at that. And again, I was just showing you guys it, and I happened to get a shiny Chansey. That's cool. One thing I also do, if you want to farm, if you want to try to farm for more Chanseys, again, they tend to spawn a whole bunch in this little part of the cave. What I will do is I'll just, again, on my mount, so it's a little faster, I'll just go over here. I'll force these in the center to spawn, which basically wipes the old spawns from that other part of the cave out of memory. And then you go back, and then it forces them to respawn again. And they're not the old spawns, they're new spawns. And so the chance of getting another shiny out of these, it increases because they're new spawns. So yeah, there you go. More Chanseys. Ah, no, don't run into me. Do you have a specific Pokemon used for catching Pokemon? Not really. Most of the time I don't really need it. And at this point I don't really do a whole lot of Pokemon catching unless somebody needs something. Like I've had people say, yeah, I need a particular Pokemon for whatever. Like somebody wanted a Clawitzer, I think it was, so I just went out and just caught it and didn't, yeah. Now there are certain Pokemon that you can use that will help. Pretty much any Pokemon that you can put on False Swipe. If you're not familiar with False Swipe, it's a normal type move, and it hits physical damage. And False Swipe, the way it operates and why it's popular for this sort of thing, is because False Swipe will never defeat the Pokemon you're facing. It will never do it. It'll take it down to 1 hit point, and it won't kill it. And you can keep hitting it with False Swipe over and over and over and over again. It will never kill it. So you can use that as a way to bring down its hit points so it's easier to catch. You could do that. I know other people have used stuff like Yawn to put it to sleep, which can help. But I've found I generally don't ever really have to do that. At least not in this game. In Sword and Shield, I use false swipe a ton. But in this game, I don't really have to do that. Can you have the shiny Chansey? No. I'm kidding. What are you going to trade me, huh? Huh? What you going to trade me? It's a shiny. So I may want a little bit more than just a Grookey for it. Besides, I still gotta give Comrade a shiny too. I think the shiny I'm gonna give Comrade is probably gonna be an Iron Valiant. Yeah, because that Iron Valiant shiny is amazing looking. A shiny Clodsire. I already have one. Do you have anything else? I mean, I don't mind a shiny Clodsire, but I already have a shiny one. Yeah, I'm still doing this just to get to more chances to spawn here. Wouldn't it be weird if I got another shiny Chansey? It's happened before. It happened when I was farming the whatchamacallit, the shiny Mudsdale from the eggs. So it does happen. Here, let me exit the cave. In fact, I actually had to use this particular method of getting them to spawn just so I could finally get a shiny Girafarig. That thing was actually a pain to farm. And even though I had tons of them spawning, like entire groups of these little guys would spawn, I could not get a shiny one to spawn. I think I was here for like an hour and a half because I really wanted a shiny one. So I was like, I'm going to farm this. So I kept doing the sandwich thing. And I had like, I think I must have fought probably a couple of hundred of them at least and still couldn't get one to spawn. And I know that's still within, you know, the whole thing of you know, the stats and, oh crap, I didn't want to fight you. Because it's, what is it? Even with the shiny charm, it's like what, 1 in like 1400 or something like that to get a chance to get a shiny. I forget what it is. Oh my god. These are the worst moves I could have to face these guys. But at least it's dead. Oh, I do need to leave Area 0 though to be able to trade you. Let me get out of here. Here, I'll just go right over here. But yeah, I'll get you the Chansey. Reminder for those of you who just got here, be careful with the hacked/genned Pokemon, especially if you do competitive play, because they now know exactly what to look for to tell if that Pokemon is hacked or genned, and they will DQ you from events. Hey, Cursed. Darn it. Alright, let's see. You'll offer something on trade? Okay, that's fine. Let me see. Pokemon Portal. I don't even know where that Chansey went. It's somewhere in my bag. How so, you tell? I'm thinking, I don't know exactly how they do it, but it's the Pokemon Company. I'm sure they can put little markers on legit Pokemon that the hackers have not figured out yet. And so that's how they can tell. And the reason that came up is because right now they're having Pokemon Worlds over in Japan. And they do everything over there. They do like the electronic game competitions, they do the trading card game competitions, all that stuff. And the reason I mentioned that is because there have been a much higher number of people that have been DQ'd out of the tournaments because it was found that their Pokemon were hacked/genned. And usually there's at least a handful of people, but this time around there's a lot more people that are getting DQ'd. Yeah, there's my trade code, 336563. This is for Beam. Beam, what is your in-game name? Just so I make sure that I'm trading with the right person. Because we've already had somebody jump in and steal a trade. Which was kind of dumb because they stole a Grookey. It's like, who steals a Grookey? There was nothing even special about the Grookey. It was just a Grookey. But they were like, oh, I trade it. I'll take it. Scarlet. Okay, just making sure. Okay. So there's the... Oh, yeah, good stats. There you go. If it's a giant taco. Let's see, what do we got here? No, keep your iron leaves. You only get 1 iron leaves. Keep that. I'm not taking your iron leaves from you. No, because you only get 1. You need to keep that. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I would feel terrible taking your iron leaves from you. Let's see what I got here. Intellion. I already have plenty of Intellions. Let's see what do we got here. A Gyarados. I'll hook you up. I'll say yes. I've already got like 3 shiny Gyarados, but I'll hook you up. And I'm doing this because, like I said, this is like my 5th shiny Chansey. So I'm like, all right, fine. Where's Maroon? Where is he? I want to get him the shiny that I promised him. Because I promised him in Discord that I would give him a shiny since he got his Switch and his copy of the game. Do me a favor, though, and again, remember this, Scarlet. Do not evolve this Pokemon. Don't do it. Because it will evolve into Blissey, but I'm telling you, Blissey shiny is not nearly as neat looking as the Chansey shiny. The Chansey shiny is far better looking. Because the Blissey shiny, like here, this is the Blissey. This is a regular Blissey. Oh, here, I'll actually, let me end my trade here so I don't keep you stuck on trade. But yeah, the regular Blissey obvious is pink, right? You know what color the shiny Blissey is? Pink. It's just a slightly different shade of pink. So yeah, the shiny Blissey is not worth it. If you're just going for the shinies, keep Chansey as Chansey. I'm telling you, it is a much better looking Pokemon. But Maroon, do you want to trade for the shiny that I have here for you? And again, you don't have to give me anything fancy. I promised you a shiny. I'm getting you a shiny. Where is... let me see. I'm pretty sure I have an... There it is. Yeah, the shiny Iron Valiant. I'll give you this guy because he looks awesome. Unless you want the Moth. I'll trade you the Moth. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize this guy has a mark. Oh, I didn't notice this. Yeah, this guy has a little mark on him. Yeah. Mark versus this, so he's got the sociable mark. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Anyways. But yeah, if you want this Iron Valiant, which I honestly think is one of the coolest looking shinies in the game, I will totally give this to you. And it's very usable. Yeah, Iron Valiant is very usable. Whether you Tera type him into Fairy or Fighting, he's very usable. The only issue, though, is if you try to put him on your team and run around the world, unless you've completed most of your gym training, he's not going to listen to you. But if you just use him in Tera raids, he is very usable. He will listen to you. But you will still have to train him up and everything. Now, right now, Psycho Cut. I haven't even messed with any of his stats or anything. So this guy's very raw. I haven't done anything with him. I caught him on a whim because I was just, again, I was in that cave where all the Chanseys were, and I was actually farming the Lichen Rocks, because Lichen Rock, when you farm them, they give EV to your regular attack. So I was just farming up regular attack EV for my team, and he just popped up there. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll take it. You're trying to complete the Pokédex to get Shiny Charm? How have you not... What Pokemon from the Pokédex are you missing? Yeah, because Pokédex should be, at this point, should be fairly easy to complete, considering you can do all the trading for it now. A lot? Why so many? Like, can you name a specific one? Because I may have extras of certain ones you're looking for. The ones that were most annoying to get to complete the Pokédex, especially earlier in the game, or earlier when the game was released, were the Paradox ones. Because obviously you had to trade between the two games to get the various Paradox. Hanging out with a friend. Okay. Have fun, Hammer. Go watch a movie with your friend. Yeah, go watch like Barbie or something. And that's not a joke. I hear Barbie is actually a really funny movie. Seriously, go watch Barbie. Iron Valiant and Gimme Ghoul's second evolution. Golden Ango? You don't have a Golden Ango yet? You know, I think I actually have an extra Golden Ango. I really do. I think because I have two that I normally use for Tera raids, but I think I have another one. Let me do a search for Golden Ango here. Because if I still have that, I think I might have traded it, but I might still have it. Yeah, because every time I get the max of the little coins that he drops, I just make another Golden Ango. And then I usually hold on to it, and I'll trade it to somebody who needs it. Well, there's this. Oh man, I thought I had a third one. I guess I don't. I know I have a regular little chest guy. Yeah, there he is. He's there in the corner. How many coins do I have? Last time I checked, I actually had like 800. How many coins do I have? Mm, 769. So I'm still a little ways off. I could probably climb a couple of those little towers and probably get another quick 100, but it would still take me a little while to get to the rest of the coins. So yeah. I mean, even Iron Valiant is easy to locate. I mean, if you want me to just get you like a regular Iron Valiant just for the Pokédex, I can go catch you one. I could have caught you one when I was at the cave right now. You should have said something. I would have caught it. It was right there. Let me see. Where are one of the towers that I can just climb up where I know one of the little gimme ghouls is just hanging out at? Is it this one? Oh, there's a tower. Yeah, here we go. Here's a tower. I'll fly over here real quick. I have gotten lucky before, and I had one gimme ghoul give me 200 coins. So you never know. It could happen. Other times I've been less lucky, and they've only given me like 10 coins, but sometimes they give you a good amount of coins. You know, I would also like a shiny Flamigo. Can we have golden goo? What? Well, that's why I'm looking for the coins, because the 2 golden angos I have right now, I use those for Tera raids. And if I use them for Tera raids, I'm not going to trade them. But if I can get an extra one, then yeah, sure, I'll trade it. Let me see. Yeah, I was about to say, there's usually one right up here. I'll fight him real quick and see if he gives me enough coins. Chances are he won't, but I mean, it's coins. He'll probably only give me like 30 or something. Is it possible to get multiple golden ango in one save? Yes, absolutely. You just got to get the coins. Let me see how many coins. 10 coins. Yeah, what you do is, I think it's like, I forget exactly the time that it takes for each of the little gimme ghouls to respawn. Because like this guy, I can come back like an hour from now and he won't be back. They do have a longer respawn timer, but they do respawn. So yeah, you can basically just catch as many of the gimme ghouls as you want, and every time you fight or catch a gimme ghoul, it gives you a certain amount of coins. And then of course, there's also all the other little guys just around the map that you randomly run into that give you coins also. So as long as you get the maximum amount of coins, which is 999, you can just have the golden ango, or I'm sorry, the gimme ghoul evolve into the golden ango again. That's how I got 2 of them. Like I said, I actually had a third, but it looks like I traded it because I know I had it. I just didn't realize I had traded it. There should be another tower right over here. Yeah, let's go to this one. Yeah, Golden Ango is not like a true legendary. I mean, it's not even really a legendary, really. I mean, it's a great Pokemon, but it's not like a legendary where you play through a single save on one of these games and you can only get like one Giratina, or like with Sword and Shield, you only get either Zamazenta or Zacian. It's not like that. Golden Ango, it just, the only problem with getting Golden Ango is just getting the coins, because it takes time. It really does take time. You can try to farm it, but you can only farm it so much, because like I said, there is a respawn timer on a lot of these little guys. Hopefully he'll give me a few more coins. Come on, give me like 100 coins. 30. Okay, that's better than 10. But yeah, this is basically what you can do. Like every other day, I think, is the respawn time. And you just go around to all the various locations where you know Golden Ango generally spawns. Like all the little towers. They generally spawn at the top of most of the towers. There are also other places, like some of the cemetery areas, or like where all the ghosts spawn, like areas like these. Yeah, like little, where all the ruins and stuff are. Sometimes you'll find Golden Angos out, or not Golden Angos, I keep saying the wrong one. You'll find Gimme Ghouls out there as well, so you can fight them there. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. You just kind of have to go through and do it. That's why it's a bit of a pain in the butt to actually get all the stuff you need, to get all the coins, because it takes time and it takes effort. It's not hard, it's just time consuming. In fact, I'll go out to this one here. It's a little area. Oh, wait, there's actually a tower right here, too. Forgot about this. There's the lenient little tower here. This one, I don't think spawns Gimme Ghoul all that often, but I have seen it there a couple times. I think I'm just going to do one more little search for a Golden Ango. Oh, plus, there's this little guy right here. You can just fly over there and get his coins. He usually only gives like one, but it's something. I'm gonna do like one or two more of these where I kill the golden or the Gimme Ghoul. I keep saying the wrong thing. And then we're gonna go back and do some more raids so we can get some more candies and stuff. How did I get up here? Oh, right. This one you can't climb for some reason, but you can go up here and then glide down to it. It's I need to go a little higher, right? Yeah. Yeah, this one's a bit more of a pain in the butt. Okay, let's see. This should be plenty high. Yep, there he is. No! Oh! There we go. Okay, and now I can just glide down. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let you climb this one. It's kind of weird. Come on, give me like 100. And from what I've read, I think the most that one of these guys can actually give you is like 700 coins. Well, there's another 30. So there you go. I've actually just accumulated another 70 coins, which puts me above 800, which isn't terrible. But yeah, like I said, it just takes time. You got to put in the effort to do it. I'll do this one last one, and then we're going to get back to raids. Because I know just watching me do this is a bit boring. And raids are... Oh, I've never seen this Chansey out here. Huh. Well, I don't need him, so I'll just leave him alone. Oh, come here. Ooh, it's a horse. I should name one of my Mudsdale Mr. Ed. Here you go. Yeah, these little ruins out here, you can sometimes find them. Not always, but sometimes you can find them out here. You just kind of have to look around a bit. Let's see. Yeah, and I don't mean these little guys like these. I mean like the actual Gimme Ghouls. Yeah, not just the little coin guys. Nothing here. Get a Hypno. But if you are looking just for the little guys with the coins, usually in the ruins, I've found plenty of the ruins where there's actually two of the little guys. So you can often find at least two. Let's see. Up there. Where's my other little guy? I thought there was a second one out here. Well, I guess not. Okay, so yeah, no gimme ghoul here, unfortunately. Okay, let's get back to raids. Let's see. There was that little area where I saw like 3 of them right next to each other. I'm trying to remember where that was. Well, there's one. There's an electric. I guess we'll do this ghost. This guy should be pretty easy. I'll get this little guy. Give me your coins. Oh, he had 10. Wow, considering I'm just kind of half-assing this and trying to get extra coins, I've gotten like 90 extra coins here in like the last 10 minutes. Oh gosh, what are they doing up there? I've never seen them spawn up there. They're just hanging out on the rock. Okay, oh look, here's another little guy. Oh my god, land. I think I mentioned it earlier. I finally found a shiny Spidops. I was so happy to find him because he's so ugly. If you've not seen the shiny Spidops, you gotta see it. It's so ugly. He's so ugly, he's awesome. So I'm not really being mean when I say that. He's like black and purple and pink, and he's just weird looking. Where is he? What did I do with him? Like, well, while I'm here, oh, here he is. Here, I'll just show him to you. He's just so ugly. Yeah, he's got like a brush steel and pink and red. It's just so weird looking. But I love him though, he's awesome. I'm gonna train him up again. He's gonna be my second Spidops. Let's see. Oh, we're facing a ghost, so I need to do this guy. Alright, let's go. I remember a few weeks ago I saw somebody with a shiny Spidops, and I was like, oh my god, you've got a shiny! I gotta get one. And he was like, yeah, I keep finding them out at that thicket, which is where I'm at right now, the little thicket place, I forget what it's called. Excuse me. And so I'd been out there, or been out here in this area a whole bunch, could never find one. And then I went up north, like to the north west part of the map, where there aren't really too many flight points out there. There's like one flight point, and you still have to walk a bit to get like to that part of the map. I went out there because I was farming the foretresses, or whatever they're called, foretress, those weird bug, circular type things. I was farming those, and out of nowhere, there it was. There was the shiny Spidops, and I'm like, hey, there he is. Let's see, how far along are we? We're already 2 hours and 48 minutes in. Yeah, I guess we can go at 2. Not too many people watching right now. We'll go ahead and just hop right in, get some farming. I've noticed that we've had like 2 or 3 waves of people just come in. Like we'll be like at 4 or 5 viewers, and then suddenly I'll pop up to like 15. And then it'll be at 15 for like 10 minutes, and then it just dips again. I wonder if that's the algorithm on YouTube pushing the video. I think it is. Oh, we got an Umbreon in here. Alright, Screech time. Unfortunately, your flash cannon is not going to benefit from my Screech. You're progressing the story? Yeah, that's what I figured you would do. Like the first week, at least that you just have the new game, you're just pretty much just working on the story. Maroon's new girlfriend is Penny. He loves Penny. Ah, this Screech missed. That's too bad. Alright, so... Oh, he already broke out the nasty plot. You gotta be careful now. Alright, let's do some Rage Fist then. Yeah, pop me with your Earth Power. And now, let's see how much damage we can do with this. Oh! Nice. Good ol' Annihilate. Yeah, that's Screech plus plus Rage Fist, basically. And against this particular Pokemon, it works really well because again, remember, he does Scary Face, which yeah, it lowers our speed, but because my Annihilate has Defiant, every time he lowers one of my stats, it increases my regular attack by 2, like +2. So I'm just like, sure, keep doing Scary Face on me. You're just making me stronger. And then every time he hits me, the Rage Fist gets stronger. So you add in the Screech with all the, you know, boosted attack, and just like that, the Annihilate is insanely strong. Oh wow, look, he gave a PP up. That's good. And 3 rare candies. Let's see, proteins. Okay, so we got 3 protein, 2 calcium, 2 carbos. Actually pretty good there. Yeah, he gave a couple of TMs. That was, wow, those are good rewards. Not a lot of candy. Like regular candy, I mean, like the large and the XL, but pretty good rewards there. So many Hydreigons I'm gonna have to trade. I think I've probably got like 5 of them now. That's because I've already traded a bunch. Alright, let me climb this little mountain here. If this is another Hydreigon, he's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Simply because, like I said, the Hydreigons that are electric type, for some reason, every single one of them has Levitate. So we're going to have to fight him the hard way. Man, that's a long way. Oh, there's a couple of balls here. Oh, timer balls. Wow, I've actually never gotten one of those where there was a timer ball. Okay, that's cool. Apparently I've never been to this particular part of the map, so that's why I'm just having a quick look around. Yeah, this is a lot of climbing. I didn't realize how far it was. Come on, just... There we go. Just get up the darn thing. Let's see, have I been here before? I feel like I have. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's on the path. I've been here before. Alright. Let's see. Is this a Hydreigon? Oh, thank you. It's not. Okay. This will be much easier then. Yeah, just gotta bring the horse and we'll be fine. No! Don't do communication errors. While I'm waiting there, let me see what we got. And orders. So many bots. I'm sorry, I'm just checking Twitter. There's so many bots. Oh my god. They're like fleas. You just can't get rid of these damn things. Okay, sorry. Let me go back. Did I end up buying that Metal Raiders box? No. Remember, I got a really bad electric bill and I had to spend a lot more money on that than I had planned to, so I actually slowed some of my spending on cards because of that. I wanted to make sure that I had enough money to at least pay my bills for the month before I started buying more cards. And as it turns out, it looks like I'm going to be okay, so I could start buying again. You accidentally chose Arceus? It should be fine. Yeah, against Blissey, it should be fine. Yeah, Blissey, like I was saying earlier, you have to actually try to lose against Blissey. Blissey basically gives you every opportunity to win. I have been looking at boxes though, and yeah, the Metal Raiders box, I believe they're still $70. However, I also saw that the latest release, like the newest one, Duelist Nexus, those boxes right now are only $53. And this is a regular full set. It's not like a subset or a collector set or anything like that. This is like a regular full release. And they're $53. And I was like, wow, that's really cheap. And it's only been out a few days. I think it came out like on the came out on the 4th or something. Yeah, it's a very new set. So I was quite surprised to see that they were so cheap. I was thinking about actually getting a couple of those boxes because they do have I don't think they're Starlight rares. I think they're like the Pharaoh rares or something like that. The super, again, and it's just one of those super fancy foiling types that they do. They have those, and there's quite a few of those cards in that set. There's like 15 of them. And like 5 of them are worth really good money, and the others, they're still worth okay, but they're not like $100 cards or anything. Like some of the cheaper ones are like $20-25, which is still good. But yeah. I think that's why the set is relatively cheap, because overall the cards are okay, but there isn't any one single like ultra rare or secret rare on its own that is like game breaking. It doesn't seem like that set really has it, although there are other usable cards in the set. I think the biggest thing is people are just trying to get pretty much the case hit. Yeah, if you can get the case hit out of your box, then it's generally going to at least pay for the box. Oh, wow, I hit him hard. Oh, that was a critical. I did buy a few packs of Duelist Nexus, and in fact, I think one of the shorts I posted recently, it was a Duelist Nexus one, and I ended up getting a secret rare, And come to find out, that secret rare that I pulled was like an $8 card, so not bad. Would have been nice to have gotten one of those fancy cards. I think only a single time have I ever bought like just a random pack like from a Walmart or something and actually pulled something like a collector's rare or a Starlight rare. Only a single time. I think it's only one time, because all the other times they were from booster boxes. Like I bought the whole booster box. What do we got here? Lots of candy. Wow, that's a lot of candy. Look at all that candy. Oh my god. So much candy. That's a ton of candy. And then 2 rare candies on top of that. Wow. That's so much stuff. In fact, now I want to go look again at Duelist Nexus on TCG. Let me take a quick look. Let's see. Here we go. Duelist Nexus. Yeah, it looks like they're called quarter century secret rares. And the most expensive one is about $200. Pretty good. The cheapest one, though... Oh, wow, there's 25 of them in this set. No wonder some of them are really cheap. Well, not really cheap, but compared to everything else. I heard a ding. Who dinged me? Somebody over on Twitch dinged me. Thank you for the follow. I see you. I can't... What? I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. But I do see you. Yeah, the cheapest quarter century rare, it looks like, is about $33. So it's still pretty good value considering you're paying, you know, $53, $54 for a box. But that's if you happen to get one. There are a few others. There's, let me see, Magicians of Bonds and Unity. Yeah, that's a little over 200. Revolutionary Synchron. Oh, that's a cool looking card. That one's 180. There's another one for 130. 97, 87. Yeah, quite a few of them do have some pretty good value. But then you start dipping into some of them that are worth like 45, 38, 32, 30. Yeah. So there's quite a few, but again, those are the case hits, so it's hard to get those. Oh, the price actually went up slightly. It's now $54.49 for a first edition box. But that's still really cheap. That's very, very cheap. Let me see how much the secret rares are. Like the most... Oh, wow. Revolution Synchron, the secret rare. And again, you generally get at least one of these per box. That one's going right now for $54. That's pretty good. So I guess that is the one big card hit. Okay. Crimson Dragon is also in here. This one's 14. Dark Corridor is 12. And then there's a big drop off here. And then you've got another one here that's like $6, then $5, $4. Yeah, there's a little bit, there's a drop off there. So there's one really big hit, and then you've got 2 moderate hits, and then a handful of smaller hits as far as secret rare goes. Let me check the ultras. Sometimes some value on the ultra. Oh, that's a specialty card. Okay, that does not actually come in the set. Oh, wow. Chimera King of Phantom Beasts. Ultra rare is $15. That's pretty good for an ultra. And then, yeah, looks like that's the only big ultra hit in this box. That one's about $15, and then there's again another steep drop off. After that, all the cards are under $5. And the worst, it looks like, is 30 cents for an ultra rare. And just since we're going through them all, I'm just gonna check the super rares and the commons. Wow, most expensive super rare is $1.42. Okay, yeah, so the super rare, not a ton of value in the super rare slot. And let me see, yeah, that one's $1.42. Then you get $1.16, then $1. And again, there's a big drop off. Yeah. In fact, a lot of these super rares you can get for 3 cents, 6 cents, 5 cents, 7 cents. Wow, these are really cheap. Like, really, really cheap. That's kind of nuts. Do we have a common hit? Sometimes you get a common hit in some of these boxes. Nope, no big commons. Yeah, even the most expensive common hit right now you can get for like 5 cents. Yeah, nothing in the common slot. Probably just a bunch of filler stuff. You're Finnish, so don't even try. Hey, you never know, man. I could, you know, like, be in the European Union. I've got a friend in the Netherlands. They're teaching me how to speak Dutch, sort of. I do know a little bit about Finland. I do. I know that your prime minister is hot. I mean, come on, she is. She's a nice looking woman, man. And gotta give her props. She recently got y'all into NATO. I think that's a good thing, right? So she's at least, you know, doing her job. She's not just walking around looking hot all the time. She actually is putting in the work. Yeah, we actually hear a surprising amount about Finland here in the States, especially lately because of everything that's going on with Russia and Ukraine and that sort of thing. Because we're aware, at least we were told here, that Russia kind of made like a veiled threat. Oh gosh, why did it make me run into that guy here? What is going on? Oh my god, look at this angle that I'm fighting this guy at. What is happening here? I'm like on the edge of the mountain. Okay. But yeah, because of everything that's happening with Russia and Ukraine, and because the US has given Ukraine like literally billions of dollars for this war, we're kind of aware of what's going on with NATO and other people or other countries that were looking to get into NATO, like Finland. And that's why we're aware a bit more of what's going on with Finland right now. Yeah, so Finland is basically now in NATO, and you've got a hot leader, and apparently most of the people there are very nice. You found a Chansey raid. There are no Chansey raids. I think you mean Blissey. I just found one here myself. This is a ghost. Oh, here we go. Here's one that's a bit more challenging. The Hydreigon. It's a dark type too. You know, for this, I could actually bring Annihilate again. Yeah, in fact, I'm not going to take a chance. I'm going to bring my... Well, actually, no, it wouldn't even matter. Yeah, I don't think it'll matter. I'm just going to do this. I'll do the fighting one. How's everyone doing? We're doing horribly. I'm kidding. We're actually doing all right. We did a whole bunch of raids, and we're basically farming the event raids right now and just getting all sorts of goodies. And again, you guys are more than welcome to join us. Right now we're about to do Hydreigon dark type. Annihilate isn't the best choice for this, but it should be fine. I'm only bringing Annihilate because he hits super effective on dark. I'm not good at Pokemon. Why are you not good? Oh, we have a new person here, someone named Scarlet. Wait, that name rings a bell. Haven't you been here before, Scarlet? You're bringing a... Is that a Palmy? Oh, that's right. Palmy is part fighting type, right? Okay, so I understand now. Why can't you join? Do you not have the Nintendo Online thing? That's fine. You can still watch. Oh. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, like I said, at least you can still just like watch us skirting around and doing stuff. I could go make another random sandwich and then get another random shiny while not even trying. Yeah, we had that happen earlier. I was showing somebody something because they were talking about how they were hoping that some of the vitamins that we got from these event raids were HP ups, but HP up is not part of the whole thing here. So I was like, well, if you want to farm HP effort value, you can do that with Chansey. And so I ate a sandwich that would cause many more Chanseys to spawn, and I went and I showed them where exactly on the map to go so that, you know, where basically the Chanseys would spawn, so he would see that many more with the sandwich. And as I was running around in that cave, there was a shiny one. So we're like, oh, okay. And I ended up just basically giving it away because I've got like 5 of them or something. Oh, well, now I have 4. I think that was my 5th one. I also have one of those shiny Lycanrocs. The blue. Actually, I think I have a 2nd shiny Lycanroc. I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna Screech. No, you start with Screech, Scarlet. You do not start with your punches. You start with Screech. Gotta lower that defense. Get at least a couple of Screeches on it, and then you start doing it. There you go. Now it's got 2 Screeches. Now we should be able to hit this thing pretty hard. There you go. Yeah, always start with Screech. And since there's 2 of us, figure 1 Screech each should be fine. Oh, there we go. Now our Defiants are going to pop. Yep, there you go. See, now we're going to hit this thing really hard. Okay. The only bad thing there is the Screeches are gone, but we still have our Defiant pop. Oh, we're going to get it again, too, because he just snarled. So there we go. We're both going to be +4. Yeah, this is the part where you hit the Drain Punch. Now you Drain Punch him. No, don't Screech, don't Screech. Remember, you cannot Screech when it has the shield on. It doesn't do anything. Once the shield is up, do not Screech. Bam. Yeah, now Scarlet, now's the time when you do your Drain Punch. Because you're at +4. Or if you have Defiant, you should be at +4. I can't imagine why you wouldn't have Defiant. Defiant is so good on Annihilate. Oh no, you died! Okay, we've had a couple of deaths now. We can't have any more. No more dying, guys. We shouldn't. We should be fine. Even with another death, we should be fine. Okay, maybe not. No, Charlotte, come on. You can't die. What is he hitting you with? How are you dying? I imagine, let me see, you're a rock type. Oh, is he hitting you with, I forget exactly which one it is that he does that hits rock type really hard. Yeah. Just all we can really do at this point, just Drain Punch and hope that we hit it hard enough. Yeah, because we're only gonna get like 1 more attack at this point. Yeah, it's almost up. I don't think I'm... Ooh, I might hit him hard enough. Oh, are you serious? Oh, barely not enough. Oh my god. Oh, is it going to give it to us? It did. Okay. It had mercy on us. That was close. That was really close. Yeah, remember, the thing with Annihilate is you almost always want to start with Screech. At least a couple of Screeches. 3 would be ideal, but sometimes you just can't do it. Because remember, as you take health from him, he gets closer to putting his shield on. And so that's why you don't want to attack first. You want to maximize the amount of defense you can sap from him, and then you hit him really hard. So you can hit him really hard and take off as much regular health as possible before he puts the shield on. Wasn't a good choice with Lycanroc. It happens. Don't worry about it. We got through it. We got through it. Wow, the rewards were good too. Yeah, more protein, calcium, carbos, another a bottle cap, very useful, and a bunch of candy. Good rewards. 9070. Well, that's the thing. If you don't have the Nintendo Online, unfortunately, we can't join your raids. You have to have Nintendo Online, because that little 4-digit raid code that you have there, that's only for local play. Meaning if somebody is quite literally sitting next to you and is also playing the game. Yeah, if you want to do it online so that the rest of us can join, it has to be with the Nintendo Online service. You wish there was a way to change your name, your username in game? Is there not? I've never even tried. Yeah, I've never tried to do it. Give nicknames. I guess there isn't. Yeah, like I said, I've never thought about changing mine, so. Yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got. There should be more. Oh, we got a grass one out here. This one's not too far away either. I'm tempted to climb this thing real quick and see if there's a gimme ghoul up there. Simply because I was grabbing some of the coins earlier. I'll take a look. It'll take just a second. Plus, I can just glide over to the point after I check. Oh, there is one. Okay, yeah, let me grab him real quick. For those of you who just got here, somebody asked me about a golden Engo earlier, and I didn't have quite enough coins. So when I'm getting the chance, I'm just climbing these real quick and grabbing as many coins as I can get. Because I was at like 780 or something, and then I got like another 100, so I'm actually not that far off. Another 30. Okay. Not as much as I was hoping for, but better than nothing. Ooh, look at all those goats. Hello, little goats. The shiny one actually looks really cool of the goats. So we've got a grass boy. You know, I don't bring a fire type. It does have an earth move that it uses. That's why I'm saying don't bring a fire type. It'd probably be better to bring a flying. Yeah. I would bring a flying here. And the bad thing is I don't really have a ton of options with flying. I have like one. Yeah, I just... Well, actually, wait. Oh, no, that's a normal psychic. I was thinking of my Hisuian Braviary. But I can actually bring my Gyarados. Let's see. I can't... Well... I feel like that's the one type that I've not been able to really get a Pokemon that I'm really happy with. Like, I've got, like, the Gyarados, it's passable, but it's not one of those that I'm really just going to decimate a raid with. I can't think of any other flying types that I would really want to bring and trust to do enough damage. There's the Haunch Crow, but yeah, I don't have him set up yet. Oh, that's right. I do have the a max level Halucha, but he's also part fighting, so that's not gonna work. I'll just do this. All right, here we go. I do gotta check my candies after this because I'm pretty sure I'm either capped or at least pretty close to being capped again. So I'm gonna need to burn some of it. Either that or at least sell them. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a flying type. You know, it'd probably be good for me to just maybe get a Pelipper and just do everything I can with it. But even Pelipper in and of itself is not really a really strong attacker. He's more of a tanky kind of Pokemon. So, Charlotte, that's actually is that particular one. That's a flying type, isn't it? Because I'm thinking, I'm like, I know I have that one. Have I completely forgotten it? I think that's dark and flying, isn't it? Or is it dark and fire? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember which one that is. In fact, while I'm waiting for you guys to jump in here, let me check mine. I know I have one. I just don't remember where it is. Hold on. It's dark flying? Oh, okay. So that actually works. Yeah, there it is. I completely forgot about this little guy. Oh, but he tears into dark. Let me check what I put up as far as moveset here. Snarl, Foul Play, Aerial Ace, and Sky Attack. That's why. Because I didn't like the way I had it set up. It has Berserk, but I maxed out its regular attacks. Okay, I wasn't happy with that. That's why I wasn't thinking about it. Okay, that's fine. So we'll stick with this. But at least you reminded me that I had it, so now I can go back and mess around with it a bit. I think I will change it to Flying Tera type, and then maybe just retrain it and see what kind of special attack flying moves I have. Or, what special attack flying moves are there? I can't really think of one off the top of my head. I think most of them are physical moves. Air Slash. Okay, yeah, Air Slash. That's special attack. Okay. That's not bad. That's only one. I would hope that there would be at least two. But Air Slash is a good start. At least it's something. But yeah, I need to retrain mine. Redo it. I also need to give it a one of the mints. Because right now, as it's set up, I have it lowering the special attack, so yeah, I need to change that around. Got my shiny Gyarados. I caught two of those guys in one day. I remember that. It was when they were doing the whatchamacallit. Oh, what the heck? I don't have any flying moves! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I thought I had a flying move on this guy. Well, this already started out badly for me. I'll see if I can at least support Charlotte here. So, oh, you already took a hit. I'm already gonna cheer, just because I want to keep you alive. I do want to kind of ration these out though, so don't take too many chances. Because that's already one. Yeah, I could have swore I had a flying move on this guy. Oh well. He doesn't get any... Yes, he does. Gyarados gets gets Hurricane. Or at least you can train him to get Hurricane. I'm pretty sure he got it on his own, though. I think I have it already set up in there. The reason I don't really like Hurricane is because it has a lower than average chance to hit. So I think that's probably why I was like, I'd rather give it something like Aerial Ace, but I don't know if I can learn Aerial Ace. Oh man, Charlotte already died. Yeah, this is not going that great. I think the best thing I can do at this point is probably just crunch, try to lower its defense. Yeah, we're getting our butts handed to us here. I think Charlotte had the right idea, but it seems like her Moltres just either isn't completely trained up or it's getting hit with something that's super effective. Is Hurricane special attack? I don't remember. But Aerial Ace, I thought it could get Aerial Ace. I'll have to look. Because that's the move I was actually thinking of when I chose him. I thought it had Aerial Ace on it, but I guess I'm just mixing it up with somebody else. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one. It's fine, Charlotte. We both are getting our butts kicked here. It's level 73. Oh, your Moltres is 73? Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. you generally want it to be at least level 100. And to make it even better, you obviously want it to be EV trained and hyper trained if possible. Yeah, if you're missing any of those, it's definitely going to be much harder. I might as well just, yeah, I was gonna say, I'll just let the timer run out. Because we're getting slaughtered. Oh yeah, there's different ones. It's just I personally don't have a lot of good flying Pokemon that are already trained up and ready to go. So that's just like one of my personal weaknesses. I just don't really deal with too many flyings. What about this Tropius? Hold on. Let me check this Tropius. He has Aerial Ace, and he's all trained up. His attack is, even with all that training, it's all right. It's not amazing. Let me see. Oh, but he tears into ice. I need to change that Tera. I could get him to Tera into flying. I'm still curious about my Gyarados, though. Let me check that guy again. I could always stick this guy in the calculator and just see what it recommends. Let's see, Gyarados. What did I have here? Okay, there's Hurricane. Yeah, that's special. Ice Fang. Twister Flail. Bite. Water Pulse. Chilling Water. Avalanche. Thunder, Taunt, Dark, Surf. Hurricane again. Yeah. Nothing really great. It looks like he is definitely stronger as just going pure water, or just staying mostly water, and then just using the flying part of himself as a way to kind of minimize any kind of other attack that might hit him. What is my favorite Pokemon? If I had to choose, probably Glaceon. Let me check other flying types here. Because I may have something that I have already trained, but I just completely forgot I had it. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's right. Charizard's a flying type, but he's also fire. So that probably wouldn't... Oh. Corviknight. Let me take a look at Oh, but he tears into steel. As you can see, I don't really do flying that much. Like, everything that I have that's like dual type, instead of it Tera into flying, it tears into the other. Do I stream tomorrow? I generally don't stream on Sundays. I usually just put out a video. Let me see. Iron Head Screech, Hone Claws, Steel. Yeah, this is mostly tailored towards steel type moves. Brave Bird, Drill Peck. Drill Peck's physical. Pluck, also physical. Not great though. Peck, not really good at all. We got Power Trip. Mirror Armor. That Mirror Armor is really good though. Yeah, that would actually be excellent here in this fight. You know what I think I'll do? He's already got Screech and Hone Claw. I don't think I'll really have to Tera. So I could just go in there with something like Drill Peck. And let me see. Well, Pluck is... Let me see. Oh, it steals the berry. Do I have anything else? Hold on. I'm going to take a chance, and I'm going to throw in Drill Peck. Simply because defensively, this Pokemon's actually not bad. And with the his ability to bounce stuff back, that's actually pretty good. May also boost the user's defensive stat. Iron Head might make the target flinch. Do I have 2 Glastriers? No. I've only got 1. Oh, you're asking that guy. Oh, okay. You really want that Glastrier now, huh? If you have Sword and Shield, play through Sword and Shield and choose the Glastrier. I think it's worth it. He's insane. Okay, so 20 Drill Peck, Hone Claws, Screech. Okay, and then the Mirror Armor. I think that Mirror Armor is really going to pay some dividends there. I can pretty much just keep hitting this guy. Let me see. Do I have a Shell Bell? Okay, good. I wonder if there's any other... Because I don't really care for Steel Wing. Is there any other move that I could put in here that could actually help the team? Fake Tears, Agility, Scary Face, Air Cutter. Is that a physical? No, that's special. U-turn, Bulk Up, Air Slash, Reflect, Light Screen. Light Screen might be okay. Taunt, Flash Cannon, Fly, Reversal, Nasty Plot, Hurricane, Hyper Beam. You're here now? You moved over from Twitch to YouTube? Metal Claw. There's the Aerial Ace. But the other move I have is actually better. Light Screen. I mean, I could just throw Light Screen on there for a little support. Because he does special moves, right? He does the Dark Pulse, he does the Dragon Pulse. Okay. Yeah, I think this would probably help the team out, so I guess I could do that. I mean, because I don't have any other attack, really. So I'm just doing this for this one fight here. So we'll just put that in for now. Okay, so I'm gonna go in with Corviknight. Oh, and I completely forgot. Look at this guy. Dragonite, Flamigo. I think this guy... Oh, wow. Yeah, he's not even ready. I'm not gonna think... Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's right, he's part flying. But what are we facing here again? A grass. It's a grass, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, well, I'm going Corviknight. Let's see what happens. Oh. Yeah. Don't you hate it when, like, you're asleep and it's like one of those really good sleeps, but then somebody that doesn't even live with you decides it's time for you to wake up? Here's what I mean. I was up late. Well, actually, I woke up late last night and I got some work in, and then I was on Discord for a little while talking to some people. And then probably around 5 or so, I was like, I should probably get a few more hours of sleep before I have to wake up and do the stream. And so I go and I lay down, and I actually go to sleep pretty quickly, which is kind of amazing. And then, like, right at 7 o'clock, somebody out in the parking lot decides they wanted to start moving furniture loudly. And I'm like, really? And at first I'm like, okay, maybe it's just like a one-time thing. And it's like, no, they did it for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, dude, it's 7 o'clock in the morning, man. What are you doing? The weird thing is we have a lot of people like that in this neighborhood now for some reason. It's like they don't really ever consider what they're doing and how it's affecting other people. Perfect example. There's another guy that comes around here, and every single time he comes here, he never goes inside an apartment. Whoever lives here that he comes to see, they go outside to him. And I don't know why, but he will stand out by his car. He will turn the alarm on, and then like every 5 minutes, his alarm goes off. And it's a very loud horn. And it's like, beep, beep, beep. And what makes this even worse is that he does this at like 10:30, 11 o'clock, 11:30 at night on weekdays, when people are already, you know, getting settled in, trying to get to bed, you know, because we got to work in the morning and all that. And he just does this over and over and over again for like an hour. He was here the other day, and it went off like 8 times. And I'm like, dude, it is 11 o'clock at night. What are you doing, man? Why can't you for 1 second step outside of your bubble and realize that there are dozens of other people here that need to get up in the morning and go to work, and you're screwing with us by making that stupid horn beep like every 5 minutes for like an hour? It's like, come on, man. What are you thinking? What are you even doing? It's like, you know, some people have no self-awareness. Either that or they're just jerks and they don't care. I've already told myself next time it happens, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna say something. I'm usually pretty passive with this kind of stuff, but after a while, you just gotta say something. You just gotta say, look, dude, you know, yeah, mirror armor sucker. Oh, wow, he already put his shield on. Oh, that's because you smacked him. You smacked him with the drain punch. I think my screech helped you there. Yeah, your special attack gets lowered. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, the mirror armor is so nice. Okay, what can I do here? Oh, I'll do some light screen. I'll help out Scarlet here. There we go. Gotcha, a little light screen there. He keeps doing that to me. That dude is as slow as he's gonna get now. I'm not a big fan of close combat. I actually hate close combat because it lowers your own defense. It bugs me when I see people use it. I understand why some people use it. I don't like using it in Tera raids though, because to me, close combat is one of those moves that you generally only want to use it when you know it's going to immediately win you the match. Because if it doesn't, you just lowered your own defense. And so, yeah. I'm not a big fan of that. Here, I'm actually going to drill peck this time because I have nothing else I can do. After his shield goes down, I'll throw another Screech out there just so Charlotte can smack it. This mirror armor is paying dividends, man. Oh my god, this mirror armor is amazing. I'm so happy I chose this guy now. Oh my gosh. He did it again. I'm sorry. He's triggered my mirror armor like 6 times at this point. It's just funny. Okay, here. I'll Screech him and you can just hit him with like some... Oh, you died! Oh no! What happened? You died, but he died too, so I guess it's fine, but... what did he hit you with? What happened there? These Hydreigon raids would be much harder if it had Fire Blast. But then again, if it had Fire Blast, it would have to take out another move. And some of the other moves he uses... Yeah. You have to figure which move would they take out. I think they'd probably take out Dragon Balls. Well, maybe not Dragon Ball. No, actually, Dark Pulse. Both of those make sense to him, though. Wow, 2 Pearl Strings. Those are, what, those sell for like 10,000 each. And then Nugget, lots of money in this one. TM88, PP up. Yeah, there's a lot of money in this one. You don't know what it used? You just died. You're like, I'm dead. It just killed me. I want to take a look at its moveset again. I forgot what it was. I looked at it earlier. Hydreigon, 5-star. What was the Tera type? We just faced grass. Okay. Wow, it has a huge selection of moves. It could have any of these moves. Dark Pulse, Dragon Pulse, Scary Face, we know it has that. Dragon Rush, Taunt, Reflect, Nasty Plot, Draco Meteor, Slam, and Workup. It probably hits you with that Meteor. Because that thing looks like it hits... Well, no. You know, I bet it was Dragon Rush. Dragon Rush has a power of 100, and you had just used the close combat, which lowered your defense. So that might be why it hit you so hard. Yeah, because it was either that, or it could be his combination of Nasty Plot and Draco Meteor. Because the Draco Meteor hits for is 130 base power. Either way. We got through it. We're fine. Let me check my candies. I keep forgetting to check that. Let's see. Oh, I've maxed out my XL candies. And I'm almost maxed on my large. I need to switch out some of these Pokemon real quick. The question is, which of these have I not leveled? I should have at least 1 or 2 here on the first page. I could also just sell these for money. Okay, all of those are max level. Level 55. I don't really want to spend them on Chansey. Oh, what do we got here? A level 88 Venomoth. I'm just putting a bunch of random... Well, I don't even want to level this guy. Because I already have a max level shiny Cerulege. And I don't really want another. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's level 75. Okay, we'll put this little guy over there. What else we got? Yeah, any of the ones at this point that are not max level, they're not max level for a reason. I think I already have a Vaporeon. Oh, that's the Korean Gastrodon that's in the Cherish Ball. I forgot about him. You really want that Glastrier, huh? Just remember, though, when you get him, you do have to train him up the right way, because if you don't, then he's not going to do what I was doing with mine. You have to train him up very specifically. Come on, there has to be at least a few here that I've not maxed out yet. I'm not touching those ice cues because they're just shinies. I just haven't moved them to my shiny trade yet. 57. Ugh. Well, let me see. Oh, that's level 80. Sure, I'll level this guy. That should be enough to use at least a good portion of my candies here. Say G if you have a Glastrier. You're going to have a hard time finding somebody that's going to be willing to trade their Glastrier. Because most people only have one. And as you saw earlier, it's really good. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I imagine you're going to other streams asking, anybody got a Glastrier? I want Glastrier. Alright, let's see what else we got next. We could just see if one of these are just regular 5-star. We don't necessarily have to keep doing the event ones. Although the event ones, it's hard not to want to do the event ones because the rewards are so good. Just out of curiosity, I want to see if this is a 5-star. Oops, where are you going? Around. Yeah, it doesn't matter. No good. Let's see. There should be one. I thought I saw one over here. Maybe not. Oh, there's a rock way over here. Need to let your dogs out. Well, now you've answered the question. Thank you. It was a question that I've had for like 25 years, and you just answered it. I never knew who let the dogs out, and now I know. Don't hate me for that terrible joke. What? Half of you are like, oh my god. Did you really make that awful joke? Yes, I did. Is it a dated joke? Absolutely. But I don't care. You keep forgetting about these streams. Dude, you've missed some amazing stuff today. We had Glastrier coming in and just annihilating somebody. We've been making all sorts of goodies from these event raids. Do you even know about the event this weekend, DJ? The event this weekend is actually really, really good. And it's not even just a weekend thing. I think it's up until Mewtwo comes out. So we're just basically farming these event Tera raids and making bank. Let's see. So we got a rock. Oops, I did not want to do that yet. Here, we're going to choose a different Pokemon. I'm actually going to go with my Zapdos. Yeah, it was actually much busier earlier too. We had a whole bunch of people here, but it's kind of calmed down as we're reaching the 4 hour mark now. It's kind of calmed down a little bit. Hour number 2, there were tons of people here. But you know, DJ, if you actually click the little bell icon, then you would be alerted whenever the stream starts. You're trying to join? Hold on. Well, you're welcome to join. Yeah, you're welcome to join in on these raids. It's fine. It's been me and Scarlet for the last couple of ones. One other thing, though, DJ, since you just got here, I assume that you're aware that the DLC for this game, or at least the first DLC, comes out in a month. It's going to hit on, I think, September 13th or 14th. And, of course, there's going to be new Pokemon. And, on top of that, the new Pokemon, or some of the new Pokemon that just came out, they have this really odd cry. Like, they have this... Like, because, you know, whenever you bring out your Pokemon, they do this little growl or whatever, you know. They have the little cries. Well, this new Pokemon has the weirdest cry I have ever heard in my life. And I have the soundbite if you want to hear it. Do you want to hear what one of these new Pokemon sounds like? Here, I'll share it with you. This is what one of the new Pokemon sound like. I'm 100% serious. This is one of the new Pokemon. Isn't that weird? Like what Pokemon would actually sound like that? Poor DJ. He's like, what on earth was that? I'm telling you, man, these Pokemon are getting weirder by the day, man. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. But yeah, man, these Pokemon are insane. I don't understand what they're thinking, giving them these weird sounds. I mean, I'll do it one more time. Timer's almost up, man. If you're gonna get in, you better get in fast. It looks like it's just me and DJ here. That's fine, there will be plenty more. Dippin looks kinda lazy. I actually saw Diplin. The raid was abandoned. Oh, I forgot to hit ready to go. Sorry. Oops. Well, I guess we're gonna do this again. I thought Diplin looked pretty funny. It looked very much like an offshoot of Applin, which it really is. It's just a different version of him. But it's pretty funny, and people are already saying, "Oh man, if it isn't caramel colored for its shiny, then it's gonna be a failure." I mean, and it should be a caramel colored, apple, because that's pretty much what it is. It's a candy apple. So you can make it either really red or you can make it caramel color. It's not a regional Evo? Huh. Oh, now everybody's jumping in. Some of those other new Pokemon look insane. Like there's that one that looks, it's basically a monkey, but it's got like jewels and stuff all over it. It's really weird looking. It means Diplin will show up in the future among alongside other apple mons, probably. Because what are the ones that look like apples? You've got Applin, and then you've got Appleton, and then you've got the other dragon one that evolves from him, and Bounsweet. Bounsweet kind of looks like an apple. Is it an apple, though? I don't remember. I don't think it's technically an apple, but it looks like one. Arcalodon. It looks cool. It does look kind of insane, huh? I saw that guy. He's an evolution of Giralodon, and it looks nuts. It looks so nuts. You're breaking out Screech, and my Thunderous Kick actually lowers their defense, too. Oh, it's already dead anyway. Yeah, combined with the Screeches from Tim and then my Thunderous Kick, I think its defense was like at -5. And then the Liquidation hit really hard. Raihan will be rocking an unevolved Pokemon, though. Or I also saw some of the new Paradox Pokemon. The one that looks like Raikou, that one's weird looking. It's got like a long neck, and then it looks like it's wearing the Cone of Shame. Man, that's 30 large candies. Holy crap, that's a lot. You have so many raid Pokemon, but I use anything really other than Persiker. That's the cool thing, is if you have a really good support Pokemon, you can use that thing in so many raids. Like, I've seen people who almost exclusively will use Umbreon because they're not going in there trying to do a bunch of damage. They're just there supporting the other Pokemon, and it works. It works all the time. Yeah, because all they need to do is go in there and use stuff like Taunt or Fake Tears and Helping Hands, and there you go. The cool thing is I've not really had to do a lot of raid hunting today because they're all marked. All the event ones like this, see, it's marked, so you can tell. So I can just kind of go to it. The only other raid that we've done besides the event raids is we did the 6-star raid. Which the 6-star raid admittedly was kicking our butt for a little bit, but then we finally got it worked out. I kept trying to convince people to just bring some supporting Pokemon, and they wouldn't do it at first. And even at the very end, there were still a couple of people that just did not want to bring supporters. And I'm like, for the love of God, just please bring supporters. And finally, I think it was Tim. Tim brought the Persiker. And I was like, thank God. He used Screech a couple of times, and I had a couple of sword dances, and there you go. I used Avalanche, and I pretty much one-shotted that thing. I think I hit it for like 99% of its health. It's like, see, guys, just gotta listen sometimes, man. It's not... I know there's a certain amount of glory in being the person who was able to say, yeah, I one-shotted that Pokemon, but I'll also be the first to admit I would not have been able to one-shot that Pokemon without the Screeches from Tim. So there you go. Yeah, like I said, I think he only did like 2 Screeches, and it was exactly what we needed to happen. You were transferring Mew from BDSP to SV. Well, we just got a new Mew. Did you already... Yeah, that's right. You were here earlier when I mentioned that they're giving away a Mew right now. I guess the Mew you were transferring is probably already trained and stuff. But yeah, they're giving away a level 5 Mew right now. via a code. Wow, this is another easy one. Oops, no, I don't want to do that yet. I want to change my Pokemon here. Because we are going to... I guess I'll bring my Groudon, why not? I haven't used him. I've been using the horse a lot. We'll use Groudon. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. You probably already had a purpose for the first one. I think that's kind of what I'm going to do. Because I actually have 3 Mews. I have one of them that I still have in my bank. And then I have 2 here on the game. And one of them I already had trained up to be offensive. And I think that's what I'm going to do with the extra one I just got, is just train him to be a supporter. Because I think he already came with Life Dew, which is nice. So yeah. And then he can learn pretty much any other move that I want him to. So you can just tailor him in any way you want. Oh man, I'm sorry about the yawning. It just, like I said, I really needed that extra sleep this morning, and that dude just, he woke me up and I just was not able to get back to sleep. So now I'm yawning. Just a friendly reminder that Blissey has a very high special defense, so do not use special attacks against her. Use physical attacks, regular attacks. Yeah, because her regular defense is like terrible. it's awful. So you can just hit her one time with like a drain punch and it will take a massive chunk out of her health. There we go, I'll just use Earthquake. I won't even Sword Dance. I'm just gonna Earthquake. See, that's what I mean. Just regular attack and just... Already she's at half health. Thank you for the hill, Blissey. Dude, just attack. Don't even do your Sword Dance. This thing is gonna be dead by the time you get max Sword Dance. Just attack, DJ. Just go for it. It's Blissey. Like I said earlier, you can't even, you know, even if you tried, you couldn't lose this match because she heals you. Except for Tim. Tim decided he was gonna do his thingy thing where he dives into Blissey and get himself killed. That's another thing you need to remember, Tim, is Blissey, although her defense is awful, she actually does have a ton of health. So even if you hit her extraordinarily hard, you're probably going to kill yourself. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The recoil from your Flare Blitz, it's going to kill you because she has so much health. I've seen that happen before where people will attack Blissey and they forget that she's got a ton of health and they'll use like Brave Bird or a Flare, but basically something with recoil, and it kills them. They take a good chunk of her health, but they also die. What is a leafy bliff? What? A leafy Blissey? What in the world are you talking about? Yeah, I remember, DJ. This weekend, it can be a Hydreigon, a Blissey, or a Scizor. Strangely enough, we've not gotten very many Scizors. I think we've only faced like 2. A majority of the ones that we're facing are either the Hydreigon or the Blissey. I thought I saw another one over here. Am I really out of raids? Have I already burned through all of mine? That can't be right. I could have swore I had at least... I think there's one more over here. And I'm looking for the event ones. Did I really burn through all the event ones? No way. There's one. I was like, there's got to be another one here. A grass hydreigon. I'll help if you want to. I can bring my bird again. My bird was hilarious in the last one. Oh, the bird was so good. Here, while I'm waiting for that, I'll jump in the portal here. I do not like resetting the switch clock. I really don't like doing that. I know it's a thing, and people have told me about it before. I just really don't like doing it. Mostly because if I forget to set it back, it also screws with my other games. And some other games, you can only obtain certain items or do certain things on certain days. And with some of those games, even if you then, like if you say, for instance, if I change the clock in this game, and then I go play the other game, then my day is over, and you're like, oh, well, you can just go change the time back. On some of those other games, that doesn't work. Once you push the time forward, it will not go back. It's a really odd thing. So that's why I don't like doing it. I'd rather just, yeah. And it's fine. Plus, you know, like I said, DJ is obviously, it will just get us some codes here too. I'm sure all of you guys probably still have all of your raids. Plus, I'm already getting a little long on the stream time anyway, so it's a nice reminder for me that I need to eventually end the stream at some point. TG 4J. There we go. Yeah, because I'm already 4 hours and 6 minutes into the stream. And I generally don't like to go any more than 5 hours max. So yeah, I'm right at that point where it's like I'm okay with ending the stream after 3 hours, but if I'm having a good time, then I'll just keep going and I'll max at 5 hours. You're bringing a bird? I could bring that bird too, but I'm gonna bring my mirror armor bird just because he's hilarious versus this guy. I love the mirror armor. It's so good. So basically, I'm going to almost immediately completely lower his speed, so you all will never have to worry about that. And then I'm going to lower his special attack. Now's a good time to start thinking about lunch. People were talking about food earlier, and I'm like, nah, it's too early to talk about food. But now's a good time, because it's already 2 o'clock. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. What do I want for lunch? I don't want tacos. Kind of want a chili cheeseburger. But I also want a steak. The thing is, if I get a steak, I'll have to go to some sit down and eat place. And where would I go? I'm trying to think. Where's a good place to go? You're getting in and out? The last few times I've actually been out to eat, I got fast food, and that's why I don't really want to do fast food right now, because I can only do that so often, and then it's like, no, I want some like actual food that's properly cooked, and you know, not something that's been frozen forever. Here you go, guys. I'm getting y'all some Screech. Got Screech, so I've lowered his defense and I've lowered his speed for you guys. Oh no, Charlotte, what happened? What is going on over there? Stop killing yourselves, guys. What are y'all doing? Again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. That's why I don't like Brave Bird. You're gonna just kill yourself a whole lot. I've lowered his defense so much that if you go in there and use something like Brave Bird, you're gonna die. There, I threw up some light screen for you. Now our other Charlotte died too. Well, it's fine if the AI does it. That doesn't count against us. I'm fine with the AI just going ham. but we need to actually kind of keep an eye out for what we're doing. Okay, now I'm just going to use some drill peck until y'all can get the shield down. And I'll refresh the screen if we need to. Yeah, unfortunately Screech isn't going to do us much good right now. Oh my god. This, again, mirror armor, dude. This is... It's like this bird is like the perfect counter to this guy. As far as like tech support. He's the perfect counter. I take so little damage from him. And then I'm constantly lowering his stats. He's like at negative 20. Okay, I know it doesn't go any lower than, you know, than a certain amount, but still. That's how much I've been lowering his stats. Here, let me refresh light screen. Oh! I still had one more turn, I guess. Didn't even realize that. Well, here, actually, you guys need a cheer. I'll throw you a cheer. Make sure you guys don't die here. This was actually closer than it probably should have been. Do not Tera and use Brave Bird. Look at how much time we have left. You all actually have to, like, try here now. We have so little time. I knew that was going to happen, DJ. It's weird. It's like you knocked yourself out and then which killed our time, but you knocked him out at the same time. So I was kind of wondering how it was going to go about that. Was it going to penalize us for the time first, or was it going to give us the knockout? I guess it gives us the knockout. That was actually pretty interesting. Never seen that happen. And again, lots of goodies. It gave us some more protein, TM88. Oh man, I think I'm maxing my candy again. Modest mint. Yeah, let me check my candy real quick. It sounds weird. Let me check my candy. Get some candy. Get this little guy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do just this fire one I have up here, and then I'm probably gonna call it for the day. It's starting to get warm inside my apartment too because it's so damn hot outside. The high for today is like 103. It's like so stupid hot. And it's gonna continue being this hot for at least the next week. It's gonna be like 100 plus every day. I'm so ready for summer to be over, man. It's just, ugh, it's been terrible. 998. Okay, yeah, I gotta spend some of these. I think I'm just gonna start leveling some of my normals. Or the ones I don't want to evolve. Yeah, like these little guys, I don't even want to evolve them. I just want to leave them as they are. Here, let me Who can I spend a whole bunch of... Here, I'll just move this guy over here for... Oh, crap. Well, I'll move him here for now, and then I'll move it back. I just want to spend this candy so I don't waste it. Yeah, I'm going to pretty much max this guy out, and then we're not going to let him evolve. No, I gotta say no to all this now. Ugh. No, stop learning things. Just stop. Oh my god. The downside of just maxing it out in one go. I gotta say no to all this. Oh my god. No more. No, 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 no. Do not evolve. No, no evolve. No evolve. No evolve. No evolve. I said no evolve! Thank you for not evolving. That's my little shiny boy. I want to keep him like that. You are not to evolve. There we go. Okay. Midday Lycanroc. Oh, midday Lycanroc. I want one of those. I want a shiny one of those. Those are actually pretty rare. Yeah, I think I've only ever seen one in my game playthrough, and it was in a Tera raid, and I caught it because I didn't have one. But still, it's actually pretty rare to find those. At least for me, they just don't seem to be very common. Actually, let's do the other Quaquaval. Alright, here we go. I think this is my last one. Yeah, because my shoulders are starting to hurt. I probably need to get up and walk around and go get some food. Found about X by looking for a picnic spot in the North Province area one. Yeah. Somebody was telling me that the one spot they tend to show up is that one little area, not the desert, the one on the other side of the map, that's north of Lavencia, where, like, the oh gosh, what are they called? The little rock guys, the little fire rock guys are hanging out there. Somebody was gonna give me a Glastrier, but it was gemmed. Well, I mean, if you're not going to be using it competitively, it's up to you to take it or not. I'm gonna ask their friend if they have one. You really want that Glastrier. I mean, I really want, you know, Zarude and Volcanion too, but... Oh, and the Diancie. I'd really, really like those. In fact, I was saying last week and the week before that I have an extra Giratina that I am more than willing to trade for pretty much any one of those. Preferably the Volcanion. Because the Volcanion I could immediately put to work. The other two would be more for show. I'd probably train them up and everything, but wouldn't use them as much as I could potentially use the Volcanion. But yeah, I was more than willing to trade one of my Giratinas for one. I also have a second Palkia too. And they're both legit. They're not hacked or anything. I actually did get them. Because the two Palkias I got from Arceus and BDSP. Lycanroc can't be found there? Well, that's what somebody told me. I don't know if that's actually true. So, there you go. I have found Lycanrocs out there, but not that particular form. Like, I'll see the Rockruffs out there. Bam! Take a kick to the face there, Blissey. Paris is gonna finish it off. There we go. Come on, timer, just go. It's dead. Let's go. Man, I have gotten so much candy and vitamins today. It's kind of insane. Even saying that sounds insane. But yeah, I've gotten so... Look at all that candy. Rare candies, which I don't even use. I actually never use rare candies. But yeah, I've gotten so much of that today. How many large candies? 15, and then 3 XL candies. That's actually not as nice as some of the other ones, but yeah, so many candies and so many vitamins. Couple of also got a couple of bottle caps, but that wasn't like one of the regular drops. Or I should say that's not one of the ones that we got most often. But yeah, every one of these fights versus Scizor and Hydreigon, every one of those fights gives you a certain amount of vitamins, which I think is really nice. Because like I mentioned earlier in the stream, those vitamins can get very expensive. Somebody was telling me a couple of weeks ago how every time they get a new Pokemon, they go and they spend like 500,000 of in-game money to go buy all the vitamins needed to get it trained up. And I mean, that's just to give you an idea of how much it would cost if that's the way you did it. I informed them because apparently they didn't know that you could just go and EV train them by fighting certain Pokemon. So they were just like, oh. I was like, yeah, you don't have to. Oh, look, some more are popping up for me. Look, there's a whole bunch more. But I'm not going to do these because I'm ready to go get some food. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. It was fun. I will be back next weekend, and we'll probably do a little bit more of this. Hopefully I can find a way to spice it up a little bit more instead of us just going around and doing these same raids again. But thanks for hanging out. If you've not subscribed, do that, all the YouTuber stuff that people always say. I'll see you next weekend. Tomorrow I'll do a regular video. If you've not joined Discord, join it. Or we'll have to, like, you know, throw bananas at you. We'll see you next week, guys. Until then, enjoy some Pokemon talk. I sincerely hope you all didn't think that's actually how a Pokemon sounds. And have some Kana.